Tonight's program is rated R. Parental discretion is advised. This show is rated GJK. Extreme exposure warning. This show contains graphic images of Jordan's failures, constant critique of Jordan's game and legacy, graphic images of Zesty Jeffries lies being exposed. This show may be offensive to Michael Jordan fans and Zesty Jeffries alike. Content is restricted to true basketball fans only.
Were you a gifted athlete early?
I was a late bloomer. I wasn't
late.
Yeah, I was good in baseball, quite frankly. Because I started baseball when I was 6 years old, and I played all through high school. But my basketball skills developed real late, and my height and everything started to come a little bit later than most normal people.
Were you widely recruited?
No, I was late, as I said, but earlier it was strictly by my coach pursuing certain colleges to try to get me in. And I know it was written that my biggest thrill was to go to UCLA. And I wrote to UCLA about coming out and seeing him, but I wasn't that big so that they would know who I was or whatever. And Virginia was one of the schools on the East Coast that I wanted to go play with Ralph Sampson for 2 years. But I wrote to them, they just sent me on a mission form. So once, the ball started rolling in terms of my basketball skills being noticed, these teams start to come, but it was too late.
Welcome to James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Johnny the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. And enjoy. I am called Johnny the Exposer. You guys are being exposed today.
Your opinion, I guess.
Move on from it. It was the 90s. That's it, bro. Move on from that. You don't know history. You don't know basketball. You just told me I'm stupid. But look how stupid you look because you don't know
I know all this
basketball. You don't know history. You don't know jamming. You don't know schematics. You don't know coaching. You don't know scouting. You don't know drafting. You don't know nothing of that. Michael Jordan's great because the media said do that. So told you to say that. I know that is recorded, and you are officially being exposed by the Exposer, and you're going to sit there like a man and take this just like Buddy did 2 weeks ago.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hey, get your numbers out. I had to get my numbers out.
Here's Johnny. Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to another Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm your host, Johnny the Exposer, coming live and direct straight off of the GOAT James Kingdom channel, also streaming off of the FYF Sports Debate platform. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of either channel because you guys know what we do best when we go live in GJK or on FYF. As I told y'all before, this is going to be a weekly collaboration between FYF and GJK. So we're back again with another beautiful Friday night. Thank you for joining me. I see several of y'all already in the comments. Peace to y'all. Thank you for joining me again. As y'all know, we are about to get it started. Y'all already know I got it. It's been bad for the Zesty Jeffries lately. It really has been bad. And y'all know I do not have no mercy for Zesty Jeffries. None at all. Recently, all of these Zesty Jeffries have been called out by LeBron James fans. Because we need to find out Michael Jordan's true purpose. I need to know this. I need to know this. So we're going to have some of you Michael Jordan fans come up here and explain this to me. Because we are hearing all the time how Michael Jordan's vertical is 48 inches. Which is phenomenal because the world record in the Guinness World Book of Records, it's like 49.9, damn near 50 inches. So Michael Jordan is 48-inch vertical leap. Whenever he did that, if he did that, it's like one of the greatest feats of all time in athletic history. That's what the Zesty Jeffries want us to believe. But LeBron fans have made a request. They have made a request, Zesty Jeffries. We need y'all to answer some questions for us. That's right. Let the exposure begin. It is the Friday night exposure with the exposer. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that subscribe button again. Become a member of the channel. Let's have some fun with Zesty Jeffries tonight. Shout out to all the GOAT James Kingdom members as we see y'all in here. Peace and blessings to y'all. Thank you again. Yes, we're about to have fun. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Discord, Twitter. We're going live right now on YouTube and in Instagram. So shout out to everybody that's following us right now. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, share the content, let everybody know what's going on. You said my audio's a little choppy? All right, let me fix that right quick. So I have a bad audio. Give me a second here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how do I sound now? Give me a 2 thumbs up if you can hear me better now. Please give me 2 thumbs up if you can hear me better now. I got my mic adjusted. Please let me know if you can hear me clearly, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know if you guys can hear me clearly. 2 thumbs up, please. Give me 2 thumbs up. Let me know if y'all can hear me right now. Shout out to everybody in the comments again. Shout out to you, King John. I appreciate you. Let me know if you guys can hear me clear. I want to see 2 thumbs up, please, in the comments. Since I see multiple 2 thumbs up, I know I can continue the program. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, thank you. I see that. Okay. So again, back to tonight's topic, as I will be talking about Michael Jordan's vertical. It's been a lie. Zesty Jeffries has told us a lie. Supposedly, Michael Jordan's vertical is 48 inches. That's what we have heard, right? So how is Michael Jordan 48 inches real? You guys just saw the clip that I played for you. Michael Jordan said that he was not a phenom athletically until late into his high school years, which must mean his senior year. So where did Michael Jordan take a 48-inch vertical? And again, like I said, the LeBron fans are making a request to the Zesty Jeffries. They want evidence. They want proof. And what they've basically been saying is this right here. Is that if Michael Jordan is 6'6" and his vertical is a 48, shouldn't his head be above the rim when he's dunking? Shouldn't we have footage of Michael Jordan leaping and putting his at least his face at the rim, at least being eye level with the rim? That is the logic that LeBron fans have laid out to the Zesty Jeffries. And they have been asking for footage of Michael Jordan's head above the rim. They want to see it. They're asking it. Michael Jordan, if he can jump 48 inches, shouldn't Michael Jordan's head be above the rim? This is the logic being posed by LeBron. Right? So we need to understand this. Now, I know y'all already upset. These are just stills. But again, this is what the LeBron fans are coming up with. We always ask the Zesty Jeffries for proof of all that they say. They always demand proof from us, and we always show the proof. Where is the proof? Right here, Michael Jordan's still looking up at the rim. From this angle, it looks like Michael Jordan's head is very close to the rim. But if Michael Jordan does have this 48-inch vertical, shouldn't we see his head go above the rim? Y'all tell me if I'm bugging or not in the comments. If I'm bugging, go ahead and put an insect in the comments. Or do like what Mamba Ross did right here and put that. I want to see if y'all believe Michael Jordan can actually 48 inches. Now, when they do an actual vertical, when they measure your vertical, how they do that is they measure it from what your arm reaches. So you put your arms all the way up, which Jordan does have long arms, pause. He has a 6'11" wingspan. And whatever he touches, they add that to him. So he's supposed to be able to jump 48 inches off of the floor. But is that what we see? Because this is what we've shown. We asked for proof, right? We want to show you, right? We all know Gerald Green's vertical is 39 inches. Because he's 6'7" and he can jump 40 inches off the floor, it is clear that Gerald Green can get his head at the rim. Same thing with the GOAT, LeBron James. His vertical leap is 44 inches. So it's very easy for LeBron. That's LeBron James on the way down, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, his jersey shows you that he's actually on the way down with his pants. He's on the way down. He's not going up. He's on the way down. So that means LeBron was actually higher than this point right here. My mic is still not good. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. I think I'm having some internet issues. Y'all let me know if my mic is looking good or sounding good. So this is what LeBron James fans have requested. They want to see Michael Jordan's head above the rim or at the rim at some point in time, right? They want to see it. But you see, I don't even have to say this. Let's let Michael Jordan tell you about his supposed vertical.
Mike, my name is Reggie Willis. Two things. What's your highest recorded vertical leap? And another non-personal question is, I had the opportunity to shoot ball and talk about basketball with Mark Price over the summer. We talked about the fact that a lot of players through NBA marketing and so forth are labeled great when they're not actually great. They're outstanding players. But guys like Grandmama and the $69 million Coleman, these are not great players. Now, as a basketball player, who do you feel are great players? And two...
Okay, what do you rank? They're two good questions. First, your vertical leap, do you know?
I don't know. I've never been measured.
Did you have a long jump, broad jump?
In high school, but I never did it.
You never had it measured?
No, never have. It wasn't that much of an importance to me, really. It didn't play the game.
Span, it's in the book.
Nope. Whatever's in the book is in the book. I don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is.
Nope.
Jordan said whatever's in the book, whatever's in the book. Jordan, you don't know what you put in your own book? Now, those are Jordan's words. He said he's never been measured. He said he doesn't even know. The man said he wasn't that athletic early on. He sprouted. He was a late bloomer. I've never heard anybody that's very athletic become a late bloomer. It's either you got it or you don't got it. So does Jordan actually have this vertical? Can he really jump 48 inches? Now, mind you, remember we always talk about the eye test. The eye test is very, very important for the Zesty Jeffries, right? So if I show you, obviously, still film like this, you guys are not going to want to see that. That's not enough, hey, Johnny. You got to come with something better. And I agree. So we're going to watch some film on MJ, and let's see if Michael Jordan gets his head above the rim.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. She just hit my heart. Oh, full force and she got me like I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like girl, you so fine. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Girl, you rockin' like
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I really don't like this topic, but I thought it was fun because I watched that highlight and I said to myself, Jordan really can't jump. Now, I'm 43 years old, and my whole life, it's Mike. His name is Air Jordan. He was known for flying in the air. Supposedly, he can jump the highest feats. But there were several clips there where Jordan was running by himself, and all he has to do is jump and, get up there. There's even times where he has to really get up there to get over some people, and he never really got his head above the rim. Never. And these are one of Jordan's highlights, best highlights of all time. This is a highlight reel. This is not even a low light of Michael Jordan. These are all one of his best plays of all time. Let's watch this again, because I know some of y'all were amazed by it.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. She just hit my heart. Oh, full force and she got me like I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like girl, you so fine. Oh, yeah. Girl, you rockin' like.
Man, every single highlight, Michael Jordan was looking up at the rim. That's just facts. So this is not a GJK thing. This is a LeBron James fans thing. They asked if Jordan is 6'6" and his vertical is 48, he should be able to at least look at the rim. At least. Maybe he's a good long jumper, but a leaper, somebody who can jump high. Because again, remember I told y'all the world record, the Guinness World Record for the highest vertical leap is 49.9 inches, basically 50 inches, which was done recently. So you're telling me Jordan was doing this in the 80s, just a couple of years after, or a year after he admits to saying that he wasn't a great athlete? Again, this is Jordan's words.
Were you a gifted athlete early?
I was a late bloomer. I wasn't
late.
Yeah, I was good in baseball, quite frankly. Because I started baseball when I was 6 years old and I played all through high school. But my basketball skills developed real late, and my height and everything started to come a little bit later than most normal people.
Were you widely recruited?
No, I was late, as I said, but earlier. It was strictly by my coach pursuing certain colleges to try to get me in. And I know it was written that my biggest thrill was to go to UCLA. And I wrote to UCLA about coming out and seeing him, but I wasn't that big so that they would know who I was or whatever. And Virginia was one of the schools on the East Coast that I wanted to go play with Ralph Sampson for 2 years. But I wrote to them, they just sent me on a mission form. So once the ball started rolling in terms of my basketball skills being noticed, these teams started to come, but it was too late.
Yeah.
So, y'all was saying that Jordan has a 48-inch vertical. Even with this right here, even if we give Jordan 2 less inches, pause, Ishmael, he still should be able to reach the rim. Jordan should be able to at least look at the rim. Again, Gerald Green's out here just flexing on everybody doing this. We already know what the GOAT feats are. But we're not the one out here lying, saying that LeBron James could jump 50 inches. They out here lying about Michael Jordan's vertical. Because, again, we keep asking them, show us proof. Anything. Just show us proof where Michael Jordan's head could get to the rim. This is young Jordan. Look at this. I think this was one of these. This is the slam dunk contest. Why is he looking up at the rim if Michael Jordan could jump 48 inches off the floor? He definitely can't jump as high as Spud Webb can. because obviously Spud Webb's shorter than Michael Jordan. I think he's about a foot shorter than Michael Jordan. So this is what we've been asking. Again, the LeBron fan base have made a request, Zesty Jeffries. This is your turn to show up right here on Friday Night Exposure and explain to us why there's no footage of Michael Jordan looking down at the rim and throwing it down. Why is he out? Now he jumped from far. I knew you would say this. I knew you would say this. But this is why it's Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure. So y'all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's give Dr. Magi what he's asked.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. That she just hit my heart. Oh, that full force and she got me like that. I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like, girl, you so fine. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Girl, you rockin' like.
Okay, listen. Yeah, okay. First off, go ahead and pick up all your drool, you Zesty Jeffries. Pick up your drool. You ain't been watching the 90s in a while. Y'all keep telling us go get the tapes. We go get the tapes, and nothing that y'all tell us about Michael Jordan are even in the tapes. It's not even in the tapes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how many times I got to go find footage of Michael Jordan just for y'all to keep being wrong. Where is Jordan's vertical at? Where did he do it at? Supposedly, he did it in North Carolina. But why, when they asked him in 1994, or I believe the beginning of 1990, no, this was 94 actually. Yeah, this is 1994. When they asked him this is Jordan's response about his vertical and his athletic feats.
Mike, my name is Reggie Willis. Two things. What's your highest recorded vertical leap? And another non-personal question is, I had the opportunity to shoot ball and talk about basketball with Mark Price over the summer. We talked about the fact that a lot of players through NBA marketing and so forth are labeled great when they're not actually great. They're outstanding players. But guys like Grandmama and the $69 million Coleman, these are not great players. Now, as a basketball player, who do you feel are great players? And two...
Okay, what do you rank? They're two good questions. First, your vertical leap, do you know?
I don't know. I've never been measured.
Did you have a long jump, broad jump?
In high school, but I never did it.
You never had it measured?
No, never have. It wasn't that much of an importance to me, really. It didn't play the game.
Span, it's in the book.
Nope. Whatever's in the book is in the book. I don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is.
Nope.
Jordan said whatever's in the book is in the book. And I bet you half of you, but 90% of you, Zesty Jeffries, never even read that book. Probably don't even know what that book is. So again, the notion is, it's a simple notion. I kind of get it. It makes sense. I'm 6'4". If my vertical was 48 inches, I would damn near be like Buddy here is in this picture. About Michael Jordan out there. Like, to mind you, this doesn't mean nothing. If Michael Jordan had a 48-inch vertical, how does that even make him a better athlete or anything? Like, how does that make him a GOAT? Like, these are the type of nitbits that they always say that we do as LeBron fans to make LeBron look great. Like, we don't even have to lie. We tell y'all the truth about LeBron James because everything about LeBron James is there in footage. It's recent. It's modern history. Jordan is ancient history. The 1900s is the 1900s. Myths of people like Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, Wilt Chamberlain could exist because y'all never watched these people play. And like I said, the eye test is weird because, like I said, I always thought Jordan could jump, but watching these highlights here, man, Jordan ain't got that much jumping power.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. She just hit my heart. Oh, full force and she got me like I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like, girl, you so fine. Oh, 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 yeah. Girl, you rockin' like,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a dope track, man. Michael Jordan was great, man. That guy was great, man. Let's give Michael Jordan a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was the 48-inch vertical Michael Jordan at display at his finest, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't see Michael Jordan jumping nowhere near 48 inches. So that 48 inches is a myth. And it's going to continue as a myth because y'all can't even prove it. Like I said, I'm going to let y'all prove it. I'm going to let y'all join me tonight. And please explain to me, first of all, where did it come from that Michael Jordan has a 48-inch vertical? I would like to know that. Where did y'all get this information from? Where? Because again, Google be lying. Google be lying. And Michael Jordan said he never been measured. Now, if Michael Jordan, right? If Michael Jordan did do long jump in high school, shouldn't there be some kind of record? Do y'all have any record of Michael Jordan's high school feat in track and field? If y'all don't, y'all just make it up. That's what y'all normally do. Oh, Brandon's been feeling good about it. Look, here goes the back call, y'all. Brandon is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, you know I'm not the one to be messed with. I'm not low, and I'm not Penn. Definitely not Big Ox. Shout out to Big Ox, Low and them. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Y'all boys be doing y'all thing. Let me bring up my boy Twin Man. What up, Twin Man?
What up, boss?
Not much. Not much, man. Did you know about this lie? Did you know about this lie? Did you know about this lie this whole time about the 48?
They've been saying this for 30 years, bro. But you want to know who told them that? The same media that told them that this dude is the GOAT. You got to think about it, bro. All the narratives that was pushed. He could jump the highest. He was the fastest in the league. He was the best defender. He never messed up in the crunch in clutch time. He's the clutchest player ever. Everything you hear a Jordan fan say, the media fed them. Period. And instead of them being honest about that, because you heard what the man said. He said his vertical has never been measured, right? He said it. You didn't say it. I didn't say it. He said it out his own mouth. I guarantee you someone's going to come up here and say they saw it recorded somewhere, or they're going to sit here and say, Jordan's lying. He had a 48-inch vertical. You see what I'm saying? Someone's going to do it, bro. Because
somebody going to call Jordan a liar.
Right. Because when you idol worship someone that much, it doesn't matter what the truth is. You're going to have to just keep running with the narrative. Because think about it. They sat here and made it seem like he was the greatest thing ever. He never lost. And then when you actually look at his career and realize he got his ass busted until he got his super team, he lost. Because he's not 15-0. He only won 6. So he must have lost, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, these are the ridiculous narratives people have come up with. Well, the media has come up with to continue to push the lore of this man. And because now people are taking their advice, going back, doing the research that they sit here and say people should do, they're mad because now people have questions.
But okay, so because I hear you over here, I hear you here, Marlon. I heard it was in UNC where he supposedly did the vertical, where it was recorded, but it's not an official jump, or it's not an official record. It's nowhere to be found necessarily. And I was trying to find the clip in the book, but I don't have that book, which is basically called Air Up There for all you Zesty Jeffries who claim you love Michael Jordan, but you don't read up nothing on Michael Jordan. And that book's available. You can find that book on Amazon or anywhere that they have books available that are sold. And at the end of the day, you guys don't go look up the Michael Jordan's information. He said he was never he never got measured. So but again,
Johnny, I have people telling me I'm making stuff up in the chat, right?
Yes.
Who told them he had a 48-inch vertical, Johnny?
Yeah, I don't know. Can one of y'all come up here, please, man? It's
it
your
was
night.
The media. You had
I gave y'all I keep giving y'all
talking
stuff
about this man's vertical. Skip Bayless hyping up this man's vertical. The media hyped this up. That's what I'm sitting here saying. Who else said that shit? Nobody's thinking right now. Who else was talking about Jordan's vertical? Let's be real here. It was the media. They used to always talk about this man's vertical. Now all of a sudden everybody want to sit here and pretend like the media wasn't pushing that narrative. Please, like I told Mac Def last time I was on with him, bro. Stop acting like the media does not influence and bias people's opinion. Because that's the only way you can sit here and say, that's the only way you can sit here and say this shit, even though you're showing a video of him saying he never had his vertical measured. Who else pushed that narrative, bro?
Burner account say Jordan's vertical is 48, common knowledge. Yeah, now it's a common lie. Until you can prove it. Because again, we're asking you a simple question. If Michael Jordan's vertical leap is 48 inches and he's 6'6", 6'5", he should be able to get his head above the rim. This is Michael Jordan with nobody stopping him. This is him jumping for the slam dunk contest to get as high as he can get, to do all the type of tricks he needs to do. I mean, obviously, Spud Webb's able to do it. So why we don't have no footage of Michael Jordan? None at all? Shout out to you, Najee. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. Hit the link.
Come up here and talk
hit the panel. Hit the link and come up on the panel and explain this to me, because I need to understand it. Because again, I'm not
in the chat. Come up here and talk shit.
Well, you know they're always safe in the comments.
Because right now, I'm trying to figure out what narrative am I pushing. The media told you Jordan had a 48-inch vertical. That's not a narrative. That's a fact.
Well, I mean, you keep asking to keep showing LeBron. Why does everything have to be compared to LeBron? Because obviously there is no footage of Jordan doing this at all. That's the point. You Zesty Jeffries always tell us we're the crazy ones. We went to go look up some serious information, and y'all are nowhere to be found to help us out. Y'all, shout out to Moose Talk Hoops. Y'all make sure to support and subscribe to his channel, as he always breaks down real information as well on the game and different sports. He knows the Zesty Jeffries are crazy. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna let you go, twin man. We got Wall Street Brandon in the building. Let me let you go. I'll be right back with you, twin man. Let's go. Here we go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Brandon Katz, live and direct, straight off the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Friday night exposure with the exposer, Brandon. What's this talk of Michael Jordan's 48 vertical? Please help me out understand this, please. Where does it come from?
Yeah, so if you look at Jordan's running jump was measured at roughly 46 inches at North Carolina. But what's interesting is, so first of all, not that I care, you're the one who compared it to LeBron. You put the picture of LeBron up. And LeBron James has refused to do a dunk contest his whole career. And the reason why your boy LeBron refuses to do a dunk contest is his...
Okay, what does that have to do with Jordan's vertical? Why are you bringing up LeBron?
Are you muting? You're muting my mic 10 seconds into me talking.
Okay, I just want to look, because I want to make sure I can put the question in there. What does LeBron have to do with this?
Because your whole take here is you're, first of all, not they care. You're the one who compared Jordan to LeBron. You put the picture of LeBron up.
No. I just wanted to show you, because you already seen in the comments. All right, your Zesty Jeffrey fan base was asking, "Where's LeBron's footage?" Well, we got footage of LeBron putting his head above the rim countless times. That was just the one I was able to just bring up just to have some fun with y'all tonight. That's countless footage of LeBron putting his head above the rim. That's easy. He's 6'9". Right. That's not even a discussion. So we're asking for Jordan's footage. You say he jumped 46. Even at 46 inches, Michael Jordan's head should be at the rim.
Right. Well, he does.
Yeah.
He has multiple dunks with his head at the rim, including in
Where?
the dunk contest in Chicago. But
where? This
in
is
the
Chicago.
dunk contest
This is
in
Chicago right here. This is Chicago right here.
Yeah, his head's basically at the. Like, you can edit the photos how you want. There are
That's
plenty
not
of dunks.
edit the photos.
There are plenty of dunks with Jordan's head at the rim. But
Where?
LeBron was always afraid to do a dunk contest because his vertical wasn't good enough.
Again, why are you bringing up LeBron James? His vertical is accurate. It's 44 inches.
Right, and his vertical is nowhere near as good as Jordan's. That's why he refuses to do a dunk contest.
But what does that have to do with? That has nothing to do with
Okay,
the dunk
wait,
contest.
okay.
What are you talking about? What does a dunk contest have to do with LeBron James? What does that have to do with anything, Brandon?
Okay.
Why do you bring up stuff that have nothing to do with nothing? You're trying to create an argument. The argument is, where is the footage of this dunk that Michael Jordan did? Can you find it for us? Can you put it in the link for me? Can you establish this without just your words? Because we already know you are an habitual liar. So we need you to show footage. Because again, you said this is just pictures, right? But why is it? Why is this? What's this?
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. That she just hit my heart. Oh, that full force and she got me like that. I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like, girl, you so fine. Oh, yeah. Girl, you rockin' like.
Right, you've already played this.
Because I got proof, not unlike you. But go ahead and continue to go ahead and finish this, land your plane, because I got some gentlemen behind you that I would like to speak to.
Okay.
They might be able to have,
I didn't get 10 seconds.
Have proof.
Okay.
They may have proof that you have yet to prove.
Okay, I got it. You muted my mic 10 fucking seconds in. So here's my point.
Stop complaining.
Right? So here's the point that you and Twin Man miss, right? Like, your whole point is that this is a myth. It's part of a narrative that Jordan really didn't jump that high. So first of all, Michael Jordan's the best dunker in NBA history. You can't argue that point. Number one. Number two, the reason why people thought Jordan had a 48-inch vertical was they watched him. They watched him dunk from the free throw line. They watched him dunk in games. Jordan's dunk film highlights are the best in NBA history by 100 miles. Like when Twin Man, the clown who defends LeBron who switches teams every 5 years to win 4 titles, Jordan stays with one team. He wins 6 titles in fewer years with weaker teammates. Jordan never had a teammate like AD or Dwayne Wade. He's a clown. And the point is that...
Bye-bye. You are here talking nonsense. Peter, shout out to you, Peter. What's good? I'm over here having some fun with some Zesty Jeffries. I don't know if you're a part of the Zesty Jeffrey fan club, but the request is, does Jordan have a 48-inch vertical with any footage? Is there anywhere I can find Michael Jordan's head at the rim or above the rim?
I mean, I probably could scour the internet and find some. I don't think he has a 48-inch vertical, though.
Okay. Now,
yeah, I don't think so.
Does that diminish Jordan in any way if he doesn't?
Nah, because you play... What validates your GOAT status is what you do on the court. Nobody don't really care. Nobody don't care how high you jump, man. Like, shit, if he was doing that, with a less, what would you eyeball it at, James? Just eyeballing it.
I mean, compared to what I'm reading, from what I'm studying, again, yes, I am reading, Wally. I am studying and reading secondhand, third-hand information. Is that, bro, to jump like 40 inches is incredible as is. I mean, Gerald Green was recorded at 39. And we all know that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I would say Jordan would be around there. I think he's around somewhere around 38, 39, maybe 40.
Where's Vince? Where's Vince? Do you know? Do you know where Vince is?
You know what? That's a good question. I really didn't look up Vince because he brought up like greater dunker, which we all know Vince Carter is the greatest dunker of all time. Let's look up Vince Carter's right quick. Because we know Carter gets above the rim for sure.
Yeah, he was tripping on that
43 inches. So you telling me Jordan could jump 5 more inches than Vince Carter?
Nah, he ain't had no 40. He ain't had no 48, bro. But I mean, really and truly, for me, I'm a Jordan fan. To me, there's no argument as far as the GOAT discussion is concerned. So, you know, as a basketball head, I don't care. Like, who cares? You feel me?
Exactly, and that's what I wanted to bring up too. It's true, it really doesn't matter. That's why I said at first I really didn't want to do this topic, but since we are GOAT James Kingdom and we have a large LeBron fan base, it's going crazy on our Facebook group. They are out here showing you footage of all type of other players getting their head above the rim, and then they'll come in and show you something like this about Jordan, and then they get mad at us. These are Jordan's greatest highlight moments right here. I mean, he keeps saying the slam dunk contest. This is the slam dunk contest from 1988. So, I mean, where is Jordan's ability to get above the rim? I mean, I could play the song again because that's actually a cool video. Jordan's going crazy. Now, Brandon's in the background saying this, that it's a running jump start.
What's LeBron's standing vertical?
Supposedly 44.
Man, hell no.
That's what they
say. That nigga can't jump off 2 feet. He ain't got no 2 feet bunnies at all.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron does get up there. He does jump high. We've seen LeBron James in game dunk from the free throw line
off 1 foot, bro.
Yeah, and this thing right here again. This is him on the way down. Like this is him on the way. So his head is again. They're gonna say it's just a picture. There's plenty of footage of LeBron James head above the rim, and you can't say this is a fake picture of Gerald Green. This is real. We all know if you can look up the internet, you can go find the footage of Gerald Green doing this. So
Gerald Green got bunnies, bro.
Exactly, and then Brandon is saying Jordan's running jump is 45 inches. They don't do running jumps. That's not how you're recorded. That's not how your vertical is recorded. I've never heard of the 45 either. Wherever you got that from, please let us know. You don't bring up no real information, my friend. That's why I had to bring somebody else up. So what else would you have on this topic? Because like you said, it really doesn't matter. But
yeah, I mean, you know, the topic gonna go to the GOAT thing anyway. I don't think there's enough meat on this bone to stretch out a whole show, to be honest with you. So
yeah, I know I killed them early. Now I could start messing with them about Marcus Jordan because I got stuff on that. But since you brought up the GOAT debate, that's true, right? Let's bring up. I got footage of Michael Jordan talking about the GOAT. Let's hear what Michael Jordan said about the GOAT back in 1994.
Let's get in one more quick call for Michael Jordan, Lincoln, Nebraska. Hello.
Hello, my name is Sarah, and Michael, I'm a big fan of yours. I think you're the greatest ever, and I'm really sorry to hear that you're leaving the game, but I do support your decision. I think it takes a lot of courage. And my question to you is, who do you think the greatest basketball player is ever, and why?
Good question.
Present company excluded.
I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can pick one player and say he's the greatest of all time, because players play in different eras and it's a different style in each era. To say that Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest player who ever played the game, but yet he never played in this era, it's not fair. So I can't say that one player stands out to be the greatest player ever. I don't think that's unfair to all the other talent.
All right, so Michael Jordan doesn't believe in a GOAT. We've heard Michael Jordan say this countless times. His fan base used that. So what do you think of Michael Jordan's interview? Have you ever seen that interview, Peter?
Yeah, I have. I have seen it before. I mean, to me, it's just very there's a very mature type of answer, which, you know, I don't think that flies in these circles. You know, we love the we love the feasties slinging, but you know, that's just a grown man response, you know. But what I will say is, though, he has the best resume. I don't think that's up for debate.
Who has the best resume?
MJ?
No, he doesn't. By far, he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm talking when you consider everything, the playoff. All right, so what, he averaged 33 on 50%, 51% in the playoffs. The 6 rings.
48%.
Hold on, huh?
48%.
48? You sure? Hold on. I'm gonna double check.
Jordan shoots 49.7 for his career, and it's worse in the playoffs. Not to say that it's bad, but it's like 48 something, if I'm correct.
Okay. Well, I got to double check, but I'm saying the 6 rings, the 10 scoring titles.
Mm-hmm. Don't bring up the fake Defensive Player of the Year award. That don't fly over here. He don't have the best resume. He has a great resume, but he don't have the best resume. I don't know if I lost you there, Peter. I'll bring you back up because I got somebody else coming up right quick. Let me get up Sports Talk Only. What up, Sports Talk? Thank you for joining me, being a part of this right here. Again, I want to know, do you know where Michael Jordan's 48-inch vertical came from?
That I don't know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead,
All
brother.
right. That I don't know, but his vert was recorded between 39 and 42 inches in college and high school. But what I wanted to say was he didn't have a 48-inch vert because the guy that held the world record at that time was David Thompson, and his vertical was 44 inches. So if he had a 48-inch vert, he would have broke that.
Ooh, and Jordan would have remembered that. There was no way Jordan was not going to remember breaking the world record in a jump. If he would, I mean, can you imagine you got a freshman or a sophomore jumping 48 inches in your team? That would be big news. And 10 years later, 12 years later, Michael Jordan does not recollect himself ever doing anything of the sort. He said he was never measured.
Yeah, he would have broke that world record, and like there's articles on it. So that's where I got that from.
So okay, so Dan, you got, I appreciate that, man. So you got anything else as far as on the GOAT debate?
Man, we know that LeBron the GOAT. It ain't even close. He's just been too dominant and too good for too long. And then they say shit like longevity, he on PEDs, everything that they didn't say. But they really they hating on him like that because they know if he wasn't as great as he was, they wouldn't be talking about him. Like there's whole channels built on just tearing him down because they know how great he is.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. So here we go. Brandon gave me a link, ladies and gentlemen. So you got any last words, those Sports Talk, so I can get to this link that Brandon sent, and I'm gonna bring you up, Ready Sports.
No, that's it.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the comments. I see y'all in the comments. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. We are about to look up some information sent to us by Brandon Katz. Now, it come from, let me see, Hoop Geeks. Make sure I got this information correct. Let me bring Brandon back up since he said, Brandon, this is Hoop Geeks?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying Jordan had a 48-inch vertical. I'm saying at North Carolina, his running jump, which is different than a vertical, was measured at roughly 45 3/4 of an inch. But the whole point I'm making is the reason some people thought Jordan had a 48-inch vertical, it's not because of the media or narratives. It's because of how he looked on the court. His layup against the Lakers where he switches hands, his dunk from the free throw line. The media never needed to push narratives with Jordan. Jordan defined his own narrative. The reason LeBron gets hate is because he switches teams every 5 years and he keeps losing in the finals. If LeBron won 6 titles in 8 years, he wouldn't get that hate.
Bro, why? Wait. Why do you keep bringing in LeBron to make Jordan seem great? I don't understand why everything has to be included to LeBron. LeBron is hated because Zesty
You're
Jeffries,
the one who brought LeBron up.
No, I didn't bring up LeBron.
Put a picture of him in your video.
Tonight's show is about Jordan. I have to have availability for LeBron because
you're the one who put a picture of LeBron.
Bruh, I let you speak. I put a picture of LeBron because it's my show. I can put a picture of LeBron up. Tonight's show is about Jordan. You brought up something that has nothing to do with anything about hated. You act like there's no narratives being built for LeBron James. There's narratives. We just hear a lot of negative narratives of LeBron James. We didn't hear negative narratives of Jordan. It is a myth. Let me ask you this, Brandon. What myth of LeBron James have you heard that's been debunked, that it's not real, that we all know is a myth?
Well, so first of all, a lot of people talked about how when LeBron first came into the league, that he was going to be the greatest of all time right away. The media pushed LeBron when he came into the league out of high school.
That's not a myth. That's not a myth. That's not a myth.
Oh, let me finish.
That's not a myth. No, don't. Okay, that's not what myth was invented for LeBron James that we know is a myth, like the 48 inches, not the prediction of what he's going to be as a young player. That has nothing to do with the conversation, bro. Stick to the conversation because I have other people up there. Then you fucking lie and not answer my question.
Yeah, I'll do what I want, but here's the myth with the.
Peace to you, Ruddy Sports. Thank you for joining me again, y'all. I don't play games with you. You don't do what you want in GOAT James Kingdom. You answer my question or your dumbass gets off my damn show. Let's go on to the next person. So, Ruddy Hood Sports, thank you for joining me. What do you have on tonight's topic, sir?
What's good, man? Hope everybody's doing good. What's good, chat? Salute.
So I thought about this, right? I thought about back to an episode of Undisputed with Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Skip Bayless is like, LeBron is, how Skip Bayless talk. LeBron is great. This is on the third. I think he's great as he is. But as soon as you bring up Michael Jordan, now I have to bring up his, 6 finals losses and all that other stuff. And I said, it's kind of the same thing with me, right? And I'm pretty sure you feel this way. I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel this way. It's like it's not like an attack against Jordan. I want Jordan to be who Jordan was. Leave
Mm-hmm.
him where he's at. It's when you start to make these comparisons of, and try to bring up all these different so-called failures and so-called shortcomings throughout LeBron James' career, where we have to actually start to look back and really start fact checking a lot of these things that people say about Jordan. This isn't a religion. This is not a cult.
No, Zesty Jeffries is a cult.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
I got the link up for all y'all who say y'all want to hit the link. The link is available to you. Again, it is a one-man show, so be patient. But again, they are religious because again, look what he just said. Brandon just told me right now in the group chat that LeBron being a great defender is a myth.
Yeah, no, I'm saying this, right? I'm saying that basketball in itself is not supposed to be a religion or a cult, but a lot of these zesties turn it into that. They turn it. People should be allowed to form their own opinion of who the GOAT is. I see people saying Curry's the GOAT. I even seen someone say Joker was the GOAT. Whatever. But either way, people should be allowed to form their own opinion. Now, some might not be taken as serious as others, but when it comes to the greats, the people who actually have that resume, people should be allowed to form their own opinion. And for me, you already know, LeBron James, the greatest player of all time. I commented my top 10 on your other video when you were talking about where does LeBron rank, and I said I think he's still the best player in the world. And I had some people responded to my comment like, you delusional, whatever. Say what you want to say. That's my opinion. I still think he's the greatest, best all-around player from an athletic perspective, from a scoring perspective, from a playmaking and facilitating perspective. I think he's better than Nikola Jokic. I just do. But that's just me. I feel like he's proven that right now on this world stage. He's outplayed Nikola Jokic in all 3 Serbia games. He's had a better game than him, better all-around game, just been much better. But either way, last thing I'll say is, what people understand is that I know this for a fact because I grew up in love with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in love with his game. I grew up, cried when Space Jams went off, all of that. It wasn't until 2016 where I said, yo, that man who just came back down 3-1 against the team that broke Jordan's record, that's the greatest player I've ever seen. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. And I'm someone who watched Jordan's last 3 peats, especially the Utah Jazz one, that championship. So for me, it's like this mythology and this mythos, fam, like when you start to fact check and look back, you see that it's really Jordan's, I don't want to say it, man, but it's kind of like his career is permeated on that. And that's where you're getting all these, you know what I'm saying, 48-inch vertical and all this nonsense that you would get from a mythological story or about a mythological character, man. People, they just gotta, you know what I mean? Like, y'all gotta accept the facts, man. Like, it's
Yeah, they
okay
don't
if
want to. They don't want to accept the facts, bro. That's their problem. They don't want to accept facts.
they don't, they when and the last thing, let me just say this one thing. When I went on, I was doing research, right? And this is Chat GPT for you. This is why I don't really care for Chat GPT. Um, Chat GPT basically told me that the GOAT debate is a moral argument. That's not really, it's not the main, it's not really mainly based on fact. Like, because I asked a certain amount of questions to figure out where LeBron ranks as far as records broken. And now I don't go purely with science. I'm not that type of dude. I'm not just gonna stick purely to the science. Obviously, there's a moral thing for me there too. But I just wanted to see if it would let me know who broke the most records, Wilt or LeBron. Come to find out, it was LeBron. But in that conversation with ChatGPT, it basically admitted to me. It said, like, yeah, it is a moral argument, but this, that, and the third. So that's what people have to understand, man. If you have MJ as the GOAT, that's fine. It's a moral debate, though. We're talking about we're in 2024, man, and we're witnessing LeBron James, for me, the greatest player of all time. We're witnessing something that we are not going to see again. Year after year, they say he's going to slow down. Year after year, they say he's not going to give the same production. And year after year, he continues to prove people wrong. That's all I had to say for now. I'll chill out backstage, whatever, man.
I appreciate that. I appreciate again. You say it's moral. Listen, there is no objective way to make Michael Jordan the GOAT. It's only based off of biases. I keep telling you guys that there is no objective measurement that will make Michael Jordan the GOAT. Nothing at all. The only thing Michael Jordan has that no one else has is 6 finals MVPs and 10 scoring titles. After that, Jordan does not have nothing else that no one else doesn't have. And that's what you guys fail to realize. So the GOAT debate should have nothing to do with Jordan's actual athletic feats. Because again, him jumping 48 inches has nothing to do with the conversation. And for you, Brandon, LeBron James is top 10 in all defensive selections, even though the media stopped voting for him. But she would have had way much more selections if they didn't give it to the media. The only reason they let the media vote for the all defensive selection is because they refused to even let him be defensive player of the year. The same media that you say only bashes him because he left and went to Miami, you are right about that. They kept bashing him because they knew he was going to start winning. They were fine with LeBron as long as he was losing, because if he's losing, he can never be better than Jordan. Once he started winning, it became a problem for you, Zesty Jeffries. And LeBron James is top 5 in all defensive first teams. So that makes him an elite defender. LeBron James leads the NBA playoffs in steals and defensive rebounds. He is a great defender. That's not a myth. You have not proven that to be a myth. LeBron James is still out here guarding Joker like we just saw yesterday. What are you talking about? Let me bring up Ochi Takes. Shout out to you, brother. What you got for me today, sir?
Oh, I just want to say, I guess, like, LeBron's still playing at this level against Jokic. Very impressive, but obviously the JDRs don't want to give him credit. They put so many other guys, even just on a talent-wise. I get if you want to say greatness, but Jokic is, like, probably the most talented big man we've ever seen. Like, with all he could do, playmaking, scoring-wise, efficiency-wise. But, they still want to say he can't guard 1 through 5. They still want to just, like, make these narratives and run with these lies. I mean, we see Brandon right now talking about something that, like, is very obvious. Like, they're not going to be voting for him. Like, they screw him over on so many awards, but it's just really fascinating that he can continue to do this, and it seems like the hate just keeps growing, which is I don't know. I don't know if it's surprising at this point, but
They're hilarious. Look, he said, GJK, you're a clown. You only want to find flaws and deficiencies in Jordan's game, but not LeBron's. From my understanding, you, Zesty Jeffries, keep telling me flaws are a part of the GOAT conversation. We keep telling you flaws don't matter. Again, it's called the GOAT, greatest of all time, which means we must be including all time, all eras, and we must be talking about greatness, not flaws. But you guys know Jordan's not great enough. And there's enough myths out here, like him having a 48-inch vertical, that none of his flaws are going to be exposed. But this is the Friday night exposure with the exposer. All I do is expose that silliness. Because you guys are just liars. Why can't y'all prove Jordan's the GOAT without talking about anybody else? I could prove LeBron's the GOAT easily without mentioning Michael Jordan. We've done it countless times in GOAT James Kingdom. Jordan does not stop LeBron's greatness in any way. Finals losses means nothing. Finals losses mean nothing. 4-6 is better than 4-0. That's just facts.
Oh, an interesting question I actually thought up in my head is what is the better record? 1-9 without Phil Jackson and Pippen, or 4-6 in the finals?
I always told them 4-6 is better than 1-9. I appreciate that one, Ochi Takes. I got somebody else I'm about to bring up. I'm gonna let Peter come back up because he wanted to finish up, and then I got somebody else to bring up. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. Again, it is the Friday night exposure with the exposer. I guess I'm done with the 48 inches because Jordan just doesn't have it. But what do you have for me here, Peter? Right quick, and I'm gonna bring you up right quick here, young champ. Just give me a sec. But what you got for me, Peter?
Yeah, go James. So I got one more thing insofar as something objective that validates Jordan's GOATness or whatever, I guess. The highest PPG average in the playoffs, right? And you were right, it wasn't 50 or 51%. It's actually 48.7. But to score in that type of efficiency and scoring that sort of volume, 33 points a game, for me, I weigh playoffs and winning as your team's best player over anything else. For me, it's my personal gold standard. Now, everybody else has their own metrics that they weigh more or less than, that's all, that varies from individual to individual. But for me, I'm going to tell you why I personally disqualified LeBron from the GOAT conversation. I disqualified him about 13 years ago.
Disqualified? Wait, disqualified?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hear you out. I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. So 07, I gave him a pass in the finals because I said it's his first finals. For most players, they would have been in their second, third season. I'm gonna give him a pass. Nonetheless, he was abysmal in that final series. I'm not talking about losing to the Spurs, right? The Spurs are, at that time and point, they were a juggernaut. But his performance in that finals was abysmal. 35% from the field, 5 turnovers per game. I think he averaged like 20. He was horrible, right? But I gave him a mulligan on that one. 2008, the Eastern Conference semifinals against the Boston Celtics. That year, LeBron finished second in MVP voting. Again, in that series, 36% from the field, 5 turnovers per game, including a game where he went 2 of 18 with 10 turnovers in game 1, and the team only lost by 4 points, right? That's the series they ended up losing in 7, but all the media ever brought up was him and Pierce having that epic game 7 battle where I think LeBron put up like 45 points. So that was a huge demerit for me, right? Now, fast forward to 08-09. I do like that he hit that game winner against the Magic that year, right? He played relatively well. Wasn't great. I think he shot 41% in that series, something like that.
You said relatively well in Orlando series.
Yeah, that was the conference finals, right?
That's your description of what happened in Orlando. That's what you're gonna say.
Yeah, he wasn't dominant in that series. Go, Jane. You thought he was dominant in that series? I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
8-8. But go ahead, continue.
I might be wrong. I recall his field goal percentage. All right, so
I didn't mean to shut you off.
and that's not a big demerit for me, right? So far we got the abysmal 07 series in the finals, the abysmal 08 series, Eastern Conference semifinals against the Celtics, right? We go to 2010. He has a 2-1 lead against the Boston Celtics, and he had home court advantage. The last 3 games of that series, again, I think he shot like 34%, turned the ball. That's horrible. And you could visibly see that he gave up that series. For me, after that year, he was out for me personally. Insofar as the GOAT, like saying he was the best that ever did it, he was out of there. Then when 2011 came, and he came to my city, Miami, and he shit the bed, 17 PPG, getting called a bitch by Sean Marion, Jason Terry talking. After that, Go James, I was done. So those 4 playoff series from 07 to 11, when LeBron was winning MVPs in the dead of his prime, for me, I'm just telling you personally, those 4 playoff series forever disqualified him.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all heard what the man said. I'm going to put the link up. Y'all can join me here shortly. So let me respond to this idea that you had your own criteria for Michael Jordan, right? You said that Michael Jordan led and all these different things, right? Okay. We know Michael Jordan did lead in points per game. He is not the only person. He does not have the most titles as a leader of his team. So we know that as a fact as well. He doesn't have the best finals record, none of this other extra stuff. Now let's talk about these series that you want to hold LeBron James up to a standard, because my idea is this: you didn't see Michael Jordan's failures because Jordan had multiple playoff failures, and you don't want to count that against Michael Jordan. You don't want to hold Michael Jordan to that same standard that you're holding LeBron James to. Mind you, LeBron James played way better teams than the teams that Jordan was choking against. Again, Jordan never faced a team like that Boston team in 2008. Jordan's never really faced nothing like that. Again, you're going to bring up the Boston of 87 and the Boston of 86 team, but Jordan was the 8th seed. Jordan was in the first round versus them. He couldn't even get his team past the 8th seed. In a 23 league team, Jordan could not make his team a 6th or 5th seed. He was losing under 500%. LeBron.
I'm gonna give you a little bit on that 08 because that 08 Celtics defensively was.
They had the defensive player of the year. They had the defensive player of the year. So did Orlando. Boston, and even when you said he visibly quit, he didn't visibly quit. You visibly saw the fact that the Cavaliers had nothing to beat all of these teams after year after year after year got better, while Cleveland never got better. Jordan's teams got better, and he was still choking and losing in the playoffs. I've proved this before. Michael Jordan is known for choking throughout the 80s, and that's why he couldn't win early. In 1987, Jordan lost to a team that had no All-NBA and no All-Defensive players on the roster. LeBron never lost a series versus a team like that. He got demolished in that series. Jordan went and split the series 1-1 and lost 3 straight games because he choked. He didn't do all the stuff that he was supposed to do. He wasn't playing, even on the defensive side, Jordan wasn't even playing great on the defensive side in that series. But no one holds that against him. They hold his teammates and all this different accountability. This idea that LeBron James chokes disqualifies him will disqualify everybody from the GOAT debate. Because we can find anybody who lost in the playoffs and blame it on them. Is Magic disqualified for being tragic Magic in 84? Is Kareem disqualified because he couldn't make the playoffs as an MVP? We already know y'all want to disqualify Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell because they played in the 60s. Like this idea that and this is what we were talking about on the thing when the guy put in the comments, why are we talking about deficiencies and flaws? I watched Peter express nothing but deficiencies and flaws about LeBron James to disqualify him from the GOAT debate. So that's why Friday Night Exposure have to exist, because we have to point out all of Jordan's failures and all of his flaws, because y'all are liars. Jordan failed worse than LeBron failed. He failed worse than 2011. LeBron James in 2011 did not play bad. He just didn't try to. He just didn't score.
James, come on, bro.
Yes, LeBron James averaged 18, 7, and 7, shooting 49% from the field. He only took 15 shots per game. He wasn't taking a bunch of shots per game because the team was not.
Because he was shook, bro, James. He was shook, bro.
Shook of what? What is he shook of?
He was shook, bro. His jump shot had failed him. I'm gonna tell you what happened. His jump shot had failed him. He was shooting really well in the first 3 rounds. I don't know what happened in the series against.
Okay, wait. If you're gonna say you don't know what happened, you can't. No. That's where you're saying
what happened to the boy Jumper. His jumper didn't
go nowhere. He stopped shooting. His jumper didn't go nowhere. He didn't have a shot. He can't just just take a bunch of shots because you want him to just shoot. The offense was predicated to get the ball to Dwayne Wade. It was Dwayne Wade's job to finish out the games. He didn't do that. That was the game plan. We keep explaining this to you guys.
Go James. Am I still on?
No, you're still on. Dwayne Wade even explained it himself. That he was
Dwayne Wade is an ass kissing ass nigga. So I don't even. That nigga made me so mad. Look, as much as people crap on LeBron about colluding, that Wade my favorite player ever, and I shit on him just as much for colluding with that nigga as they shit on LeBron. I don't respect. To me, that's the epitome of not wanting to compete, bro. And I put that on him and LeBron, and he thought he was gonna compete.
Bro, you from Miami. I'm from Miami. They did compete. Dallas just had a better game plan and a better team. The Heat were not even supposed to be in the finals.
You doing that top heavy, you making that top heavy argument that he was top heavy and he had no bench.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish it. You got 30 seconds because then I'm gonna let Ruddy's get his take in, and then I'm gonna show you why they were not supposed to make. And then I'm gonna bring you up to the check because
I'll just say this, bro. 17 points a game in the final series when you were averaging 26, 27 points for the 25, season.
25. But go ahead.
Not 26 because let me see. Wade averaged 24.5. And LeBron
was averaging 25 point something. Again, this is GOAT James Kingdom. Yes, he was averaging 25 points per game. They were both taking the same amount of shots per game that season, and it stopped after that season because that was the game plan.
25 to 17, an 8-point drop off. That's egregious, bro. Right? And then
wait. See, they go. Do you know about Jordan's 8-point drop off and Jordan's efficiency drop off? Do you know about that?
I thought you said I had 30 seconds. Bro.
No, I'm sorry. My bad. I just want to make sure. My bad. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. My bad. You're right. My bad. I'll let you go ahead. Go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead. Finish it up. Go ahead.
But yeah. So I was just saying this: go from 25 to 17. For me personally, that's abysmal, and I just can't imagine Jordan playing next to another player that averaged 25. Wade averaged 27 points on like 55% shooting, something ridiculous that series. It ain't no way if you put a prime J next to a nigga playing like that, it ain't no nigga. They murdering the Mavericks, bro.
Thank you so much, Peter. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you so much, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Peter. He got his final take in. Jordan ain't letting nobody average 27 points per game. Get that shit out of your head. Jordan's never letting somebody shoot 20 shots per game. Get that shit out of your head. No player that's going to play with Michael Jordan is going to average 25 points per game because Jordan's not letting anyone shoot the basketball like LeBron James did. That's why everything you said is nonsense. You have yourself disqualified Jordan from the GOAT debate. But let me bring up young champ here. Thank you for joining me. Oh, my bad. Hold on, wait, real quick before you get up here. Give me a quick second here. I got Ruddy Rudd here. Ruddy Rudd, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you so much. Let's put this in context. There's no myths about LeBron James because we can watch LeBron James games. Facts. Zesty Jeffries can make up myths and about MJ because they know we don't have access to all of MJ's games. That is facts. His second super chat. Thank you for that again, my friend. Utah Jazz scored 54 points in the game 3 in the finals. LeBron led his team to beating a 73-9 team. That's equivalent of LeBron beating a 72-10 Chicago Bulls. Shout out to you for that. So let me get your take up in here. We were talking Jordan's leaping ability, but we done leaped into the GOAT debate. So let's get into the GOAT debate.
Y'all just cooking in here, GOAT James. What's up, my guy?
Nothing much, man. I'm just trying to figure out some things because these Zesty Jeffries lie a lot, and I like to watch basketball. So yesterday, when LeBron and them almost lost, they were quick to respond, but when they won, they all started crying. They were hurt.
Just started changing them titles to them thumbnails and shit real quick. They was switching them, boy. They had them joints ready. They was locked and loaded. LeBron blows the USA goal. They had all kinds of shit ready. But let me respond to bro that just got off real quick because I just sat here listening to all that bullshit. Man, listen. Niggas really forget about the 9 years, bro, that Jordan ain't win nothing, bro, that he just scored a bunch of points, bro. Niggas forget that he was averaging 35, he was MVPs, he was doing all that for the 80s, but wasn't winning nothing. Niggas don't realize that he never beat the white man Larry Bird, bro. Never in the playoffs have he ever beat the white man Larry Bird, bro. Never. Not one time in his life, bro. How are you going to tell me that this man is better than everybody, but it's niggas that can say out their mouth, you'll never beat me? That's all I'm saying. Can't no nigga in the league say that LeBron never beat them in a playoff game, bro. Nobody can say that, bro. That nigga never won a game, not a series, a game. You know what I mean? So that right there, since we talking about disqualifying and demerits and all this bullshit, that's the disqualify if you want to go back to the early parts of people's career and use that. We talking about the GOAT debate, bro. The GOAT mean over the whole collective. You can't disqualify a nigga from something that he done early in his career. That shit is all part of the transition. Jordan wouldn't be the GOAT if he ain't go through them 9 years. LeBron wouldn't be the GOAT if he ain't go through them years in Cleveland, understanding that these people ain't trying to help me win. That man was out there playing with me, you, my nephew, and my son. Took us to the finals, nigga. Yeah, come on, fellas. Get on my back. We gonna take this ride to the finals and see what happens. That's what LeBron did. Time and time again, my nigga. Put that on God. That man he ain't asking for niggas that's max niggas or nothing. Give me Antoine Jameson. Give me some help. God damn, Mo Williams. Like, these the niggas he got, bro. And I still get you there. This nigga switched his team, nigga, in February, I believe, nigga, the trade deadline. Sent everybody about that bitch. Give me a whole new squad. And fellas, buckle up because we going to the finals. Yeah, he did that, bro. Like, Jordan couldn't do that, bro. If it's no Pippen, it's no Jordan. And that's simple and plain. Like Yo just said, them boys was getting better every year. Can't beat Dennis Rodman. Come play with us. They don't talk about that though. They don't say that's okay for him to go get one of the best defenders and rebounders in the world to come play for his team, but it's wrong for LeBron to go get up with his man. That's crazy. If you ask me, Jordan shit is more equivalent to KD. You grabbing a nigga that just beat you. You playing with a nigga that just beat you. You feel me? Bron ain't playing with a nigga that beat him. He went and joined a team that just lost to the same team. The Celtics was running through niggas when they put that three together. Let's not forget that. When they put Paul and then Ray and KG and them together, they start running through shit in them playoffs. So, y'all want 3-man up? Okay, we going 3-man up. That's all that was. That's why I don't really blame the super teams on Bron for real. You can't beat, you see what they had to put together in Golden State?
But you know, hold on, wait. You heard what KG said. The only reason he went to Boston was because they went and got Ray Allen. He was like, Paul Pierce is not enough. He was like, you want me to come over here? You got to get more than Paul Pierce. It just can't just be me and Paul Pierce. So they were colluding because they saw the writing on the wall with LeBron James and what he was doing. The writing was on the wall. But let me bring up some other folks. I got some other folks behind you because, again, I want to address all of these lies that y'all keep bringing up, especially about what you just said about how basically, right, bro, this idea about Michael Jordan. Like this guy said right here comes Danny Mac with his nonsense. 18 and 10. Paul Gasol averaged 18 and 10, and Kobe Bryant fans tell me that shit meant nothing. Paul Gasol was a nobody. Now Antoine Jameson's 18 and 10 means something. Now stats mean something. Now y'all always want to use stats for LeBron James's teammates, but when the GOAT debate comes up, now stats don't matter. It's all this other extra stuff. LeBron James had to basically deal with Cleveland Cavalier entire franchise that never was trying to win. Those are the facts. And then when we're talking about what Michael Jordan did, again, I gave y'all the numbers. I gave y'all the information. If you're talking about going from 26 points per game to 18 points per game is bad, then what about going from 45 to 27 or going from 36 to 27? That's what Jordan was doing. Jordan was out here choking versus a team. Jordan gave rings to the Detroit Pistons. If Michael Jordan was beating the Detroit Pistons, we would never know about Isaiah Thomas and the Bad Boy Pistons. But because Michael Jordan was choking against them year in and year out, they ended up winning 2 NBA championships and making 3 straight finals. And if you let Isaiah Thomas tell you, they would have been in the finals even more if it wasn't for the NBA expanding and his injury. Because they lost players. This was Michael Jordan when he wasn't playing against the Detroit Pistons. You said that 8 points is a big drop-off. Well, Jordan dropped 10 points, 25% production from playing outside of Detroit versus Detroit in 3 straight playoffs. Jordan was averaging 40 points per game versus everybody else between 1988 and 1990. That's 5 different playoff series, 4 different teams. Jordan averaged 40 points per game, shooting 54% from the field in 25 playoff games. But that didn't happen against Detroit.
He went down to only 30 points per game, which I'm gonna say, well, he still averaged 30. Same thing, 18 is still 18 points per game. That's not bad. We just had somebody praise Antoine Jameson's 18 points per game. 18 points per game is bad because you expect LeBron James to score. Well, the Bulls were not expecting Michael Jordan to average 30 points per game. They need Michael Jordan to average 40. That's how they were able to win the other 5 playoff series. So can we blame Michael Jordan for why the Chicago Bulls were never even able to make an NBA Finals? Because Jordan is disqualified from the GOAT debate. Because he kept choking year in, year out versus the same team, versus the same defense, versus the same coaching strategy. Go ahead, Tony. I know you want to talk. Go ahead, Tony. Explain your Zesty Jeffries. Tony Boots, you're on the mic. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Hello?
I hear you. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Tony Boots here. He is a true Johnny detractor. What do you got for me, Tony?
I don't know. I missed out on a lot of stuff. I don't know what you guys were just talking about. Last thing I heard you say was something about like MJ choking or something versus the Pistons.
Yeah, he choked against the Pistons 3 straight years in a row.
Well, he lost against the Pistons. I wouldn't say he choked, but
no, he choked. He choked. They punked him. I got footage. I got everything. We can do this for days.
So he choked, but LeBron didn't choke in 2011?
No, he choked because LeBron choked. Because that's what y'all say. That's the standards that y'all put together. We don't say choke. Players play bad. They have bad series, but they don't choke. But since y'all like to talk about choking,
yeah, but Jordan he didn't really have bad series as a player.
That is a bad series. That is a bad series.
No,
that is a
really
bad
wasn't.
series. So no. 18 7-7 isn't a bad series neither then.
I mean, yeah, it is compared to LeBron's standard, yeah.
And so and compared to Jordan standards, this is bad. It's a bad series. It's
but look, but it's a little misleading when you go from like the Cleveland series where he went off for 45. That's not like his real averages. When he's averaging 36 and 5, and then against the Pistons, he's averaging 27, whatever it is, 7 and 6. Like that's not a huge drop off. And he was shooting close to 50%.
It's the same drop off.
No, it's not. You can't compare that. Same drop off is going from 27-7-7 to 18-7.
He didn't go from 27-7-7. He went from 25-7-7 to 18-7-7.
Yeah, but that's still a big drop off, and he was shooting.
That's like Jordan. Jordan went from 36. Jordan went from 36 to 30. So that's a 6-point drop off, and his percentage went down. Everything went down for Jordan.
Yeah, but he was still shooting efficiently. When you're shooting close,
no,
to
he wasn't. He was shooting 40. He was shooting 47%. LeBron was shooting efficiently. He shot 49% versus the Dallas Mavericks, or 48% versus the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, but that's like a 10-point drop off from his.
No, it's not. LeBron was not shooting. LeBron was not shooting 57%.
I'm not talking about. Look, I'm not talking about for the year. We're talking about like overall as players. Like his career averages are what 27, 7-7.
Jordan's playoff average is over 33 points per game, and I think it's 6 and 5. But around this time, during this same playoff span, he averaged 36 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists on 52% shooting. Yeah, but when he wasn't playing against the Detroit Pistons, he was averaging 40 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists on 54% shooting.
Yeah, against teams that weren't defensively as good as the Pistons were.
Lies. Cleveland Cavaliers had a better defense than the Pistons in 1988.
Based on what?
On points per game, which is what you go by.
I mean, all right. I don't know if I could say that the Cavs had a better defense than the Pistons in the late 80s, but
again, the Pistons only got good defense because Jordan choked against them. If Jordan beats them, nobody talks about the Pistons defense. The Pistons made a name off themselves because Michael Jordan kept choking against them year in and year out. It got so bad.
Well, that's all right. That's
that's factual. That's not my perspective. That is the
dude.
facts.
He didn't choke. He wasn't choking as a player.
Here is Michael Jordan explaining why Michael Jordan was choking, shutting him down live on. If this was First Take, this would have been Michael Jordan being embarrassed in 1989 because he choked again versus Detroit Pistons. Year after year. But y'all didn't see this. You guys never watched Michael Jordan's career. You only know his lies.
Oh, my God. Dude, first of all, relax, man. Can you just, like, talk regularly? Like, you're all hyped up.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do that for you because again, you talk a lot of shit online.
Yeah, well,
So,
dude. Yeah, but dude.
no, don't tell me, but dude, you talk a lot of shit.
You get people
You get
coming
very
at you from
fresh.
all different
Now that I'm
ways,
in
saying
your
all
face,
kinds of shit.
now
Of
you're like,
course you're gonna
please
go hard,
be
right?
nice to me, Johnny. Don't turn
No,
into
that's
the
not what I'm. Dude,
exposer
relax.
because
That's
I'm
not
a
what I'm
Zesty
saying.
Jeffrey, and
That's
I
not what
don't
I'm
know how to
saying.
explain why Michael Jordan's the GOAT without saying
That's
LeBron
not.
sucks.
Dude, relax. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, of course, when I come on your page where there's a bunch of LeBron fans coming at you, you're gonna come back hard. But and then
Come
you
back
keep
hard.
saying proving it. I never said that Jordan is factually the GOAT. It's you
He's
guys
not.
that make that comment. There's
Nobody
nobody
makes
who's
that comment.
factually the GOAT.
Oh
There's
no,
nobody who's
LeBron is
factually the GOAT.
factually the GOAT. We can
No,
prove it
he's
in so
not.
many ways. Yes, we can. He has accomplished
No,
more
he's
than
not.
anybody in
Nobody
NBA
is
history.
factually the GOAT, dude.
Yes.
In any sport.
So now there's
No.
no GOAT. So now you're gonna come on GOAT James Kingdom and tell us there's no GOAT.
I've always said that it's a matter of like personal preference, and
False.
everybody's
Don't
gonna
do
have.
that to
There's
me.
no real GOAT.
Don't
Like
do that.
there's nothing set
Do
in
not
stone,
do
man.
that.
That's
Don't
why
tell
these
me.
debates happen.
Don't
No,
tell
you can
me
have the
I'm
debate.
using. I'm not being personal. Now you're gonna make me get personal. I'm not being personal. Listen, my subjective take, what I think and what I care about means shit to y'all. Y'all show up to a Friday night exposure because Johnny's gonna speak facts. Johnny's gonna speak the truth. I'm going to speak the facts whether I like it or not. So don't come to me and tell me it is my personal take or personal opinion that LeBron's
I'm
the
not
GOAT.
saying that.
It is a proven fact in GOAT James Kingdom that LeBron is the GOAT. We can prove it
again, I'm
countless
not
ways.
saying that. You can use a lot of objective data. You could use a lot of objective stats that are
they
factual.
are
Yes, but ultimately, you can't make a 100% objective argument of anyone being the GOAT. And I've always said that.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. You can't make a 100% objective argument across the board that anybody in any sport is the GOAT.
We have it. We've done it.
No, you do.
Yes, we
You
did.
put an argument. You use a lot of objective data, but in the end, you can't make a fully 100% objective argument in any sport for anybody being the GOAT.
Again,
you really can't.
That's what we do here in GOAT.
No,
James
I know in your mind you believe that, but
no, that's not in my mind.
You
there you go, disrespecting me. You think I sit around here wasting my time creating shows and content for my own personal take, my own personal being? Bro, y'all really got me confused. Y'all really don't know who the hell y'all be talking to. I do this because I know what I'm speaking is truth. I can stand on truth, not on my words, not on my perspective, not in my mind. I don't live in my mind. You, Zesty Jeffries, live in your mind. You live in a fantasy world. Watch how I bring up Brandon, and he's going to tell me some fantasy. Brandon, you came back up. What fantasy do you have for me today, sir?
All right, so this is a fact-free show, so I'm going to stick to facts here. Number one, the average team that Jordan played in the playoffs won 58 games. The average team LeBron played won 55 games. Jordan played better competition. The best team Jordan played in the first round of the playoffs was the Celtics in 86. That's better than any team LeBron played in the first round. The best team Jordan played in the second round of the playoffs was the Bad Boy Pistons. And the Pistons were a better defense than Cleveland. They had a better defensive rating. That's how you measure defense. What you said was a lie. So the best team Jordan played in the conference finals was also the Bad Boy Pistons. So Jordan played significantly better teams in 3 of the 4 rounds of the playoffs. He won more titles without switching teams. And when you say that Jordan choked, Scottie Pippen averaged 9 points a game against Detroit in the 1980s. You can't name one player. You can't name one player in the history of the NBA who could beat an all-time great team like Detroit when their second option averaged 9 points a game. Jordan never choked. He never lost to a team that was less talented than him. LeBron did in 2011. Choking is when you lose to a less talented team. Jordan never did that. Not once. Even in 95, he wasn't in shape, and the Bulls didn't have any interior defense that year. They didn't have Grant or Rodman.
All right, let's start off with defensive rating. It didn't exist in 1988.
It doesn't matter. It's efficient. It's field goal percentage for 100 possessions. It doesn't matter if it exists.
It didn't exist in 1988.
It's just field goal percentage for 100.
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga. Sit your ass down.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Sit your ass down.
Again, Y'all see why I be muting Brandon. I let him go. He was principal. He won't let me respond. Defensive rating didn't exist then, so they went by points per game, which means they had a better defense than the Detroit Pistons. NBA games are not played by 100 possessions. They're played by 48 minutes. So you can't go by 100 possessions because it doesn't exist. The Cleveland Cavaliers had a better defense than the Detroit Pistons. In fact, the Chicago Bulls had the #1 defense in 1988. Those are all facts. Those are not lies. If Scottie Pippen is why the Chicago Bulls lose, then Scottie Pippen is why the Chicago Bulls wins. We already been through this, Brandon. You keep blaming Scottie Pippen for why the Bulls lose, but you don't want to give them credit for why they win. This is why you get put in the dugout, because this is where Zesty Jeffries lies go at, like his 48-inch vertical, like him never choking in the playoffs. LeBron James never lost to a team that had no all-NBA player nor all-defensive player on the roster. Not only that, he never lost to a team while he was the league MVP, the league all-NBA first team, all-defensive first team, and scoring champ. He didn't do that versus a team. That is Jordan legitimately choking. Those are facts, ladies and gentlemen, not GOAT James Kingdom lies. He brought up team records. If Michael Jordan facing more 50-win teams means that those teams were better than the teams that LeBron James faced, that means Michael Jordan was better than all those teams that he faced, because I will ask you this, Brandon, since you disappeared, I will ask you this, you can put it in the comments. If Jordan faced more competition than LeBron James, why did LeBron James beat more teams that were higher seeds than Jordan did and the Chicago Bulls? Because Jordan beat only 4 NBA teams in the playoffs where that had a better record than his team. And 2 of them were in 1989, where Jordan actually choked his Bulls, and they actually went from winning 50 games the year before to winning less games the next year, while getting better. So that's the only reason the Cleveland Cavaliers and the New York Knicks had a better record than the Bulls, because Jordan was not winning. They didn't hand the ball off to Scottie Pippen then. But once they hand the ball off to Scottie Pippen, as you can see, the Bulls had the best record in the NBA throughout the era. So when did Jordan have competition if he was better than all of the competition that you keep saying he had? Why didn't Jordan beat more teams that had a better record than his team if team records is what determines who's the better team? And if you look, it goes all the way to 2023. 2023 is a championship team beaten by LeBron James. 2016 is a championship team beaten by LeBron James. What championship team did Jordan ever beat? Answer that question, Brandon. How come Jordan never beat a team with a better record as much as LeBron James did?
Because Michael Jordan was such a better player than LeBron that he had a far better record than the teams he played in the playoffs. You're fucking...
So why didn't Michael Jordan make the Chicago Bulls in 1988 better than 40 wins?
Okay. If you look at the Bulls roster in 1988...
Don't bring up roster. You just said Michael Jordan. You just said Michael Jordan. Don't bring up roster. Why couldn't Michael Jordan do it in 1988?
Michael Jordan had a better season in 1988 than LeBron did in any years in his career in regular season.
Okay.
He was DPOY, MVP. That
Fake
roster
DPOY.
was complete trash.
Fake DPOY. Again, that has nothing to do with the roster.
Okay. Jordan had the third best
keep mentioning
individual.
the roster? Get the fuck off my show. Shout out to Mac. Appreciate you, Mac. You do a better job, because as we all know, Mac is the MJ police, and he is not about to have it today. What's going on, Mac? What you got for me today?
Where do you got Michael Jordan ranked?
He is ranked number 3 as of right now, but after my calculations, because of the fake 1988 season, I'm going to probably put Jordan 4th in my list.
Okay. So the two players you got ahead of him, I would suspect, is Kareem and LeBron, right?
Right now, no, Wilt and LeBron.
Wilt and LeBron. Wilt. Okay.
Yes.
So the reason Jordan is third on your list is based. What is your five points of criteria? You probably got a lot. Just name the 3 to 5 why LeBron James would be and Wilt Chamberlain would be above Jordan.
Point, stats, accolades, and achievements.
So Wilt Chamberlain has more accolades than Jordan.
He has not more accolades than Jordan, but the accolades that are available to him, he has every single one of them.
Does he have more accolades than Michael Jordan?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He has better stats,
As far as
he has a better achievements and milestones than Jordan.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
What achievements and milestones does Wilt have over Jordan?
Most points per game in the season, most points scored in the game, most points. The first guy to come up with 30,000 points, 20,000 rebounds, the most rebounds in the game, the most rebounds average in the season. Should I continue? Like
So
he has so many
does
milestones.
He have more?
He had
total?
won three. He won three MVPs in a row. That's another milestone, right? Because only him and Bird and Russell's ever done that. He made the NBA. He made the NBA change rules so that he can stop dominating. Like they legitimately changed the paint. They changed the rule in the NBA before Wilt Chamberlain joined the NBA because they knew he was joining the NBA.
So
these are all achievements and accomplishments that are accounted for your career.
MVPs is Jordan. Forget the finals MVPs. MVPs is Jordan.
Yes.
As far as milestones, Jordan scored more points than him total. He averaged more points than him.
They both
total.
averaged 30.1.
Okay, it's whatever the point is. You can have that if you want to say it's tied. Playoffs is not close. Finals is not close. And
playoffs and finals are the same thing.
Playoffs and finals are what? You said
are the same thing. Your playoffs account for what you did in the finals, so you can't.
They're not okay. Wilt Chamberlain's points is not close to Jordan's. That's my
I know that,
point.
but Wilt Chamberlain averages a double in the playoffs. Jordan doesn't. He averaged 20 and 20 in the playoffs. Jordan doesn't. What are you talking about?
When you talk about so who's a better scorer in the playoffs, Wilt or Jordan?
I have to go off of what Jordan did.
Point is
Jordan is the better playoff scorer. Again, I already measured all this, and Jordan didn't match up. That's what you failed to realize. We already did the measurements. Jordan didn't match up, including all that you just said. Jordan doesn't match up. He just doesn't have enough to get in front of Wilt Chamberlain.
Based on what?
His entire career, points, everything. Everything that you just named that Jordan has.
He has more points than him his entire career, and he averages the same exact per game.
He doesn't have the records and achievements and stats that Wilt Chamberlain has. You just keep counting accolades. He does not have it. His 30 points per game and his playoffs is not enough. Wilt Chamberlain has more. He rebounds more. All these other things. Shoots better. Everything about Wilt Chamberlain's career says it, man. Like Wilt Chamberlain is one of the greatest players in the game. Technically, he was the GOAT till LeBron James stepped up.
Every scoring record that Wilt has in the regular season, Jordan got that in the playoffs. Most points in a playoff game, Jordan. Most points per game average in a playoff game, Jordan. Most points per game average in the playoff run, Jordan. Like no, by that measure alone in the playoffs, it's Jordan. As far as this competition goes, this is the crazy thing. Forget about the 80s, because if you're trying to tell me the bad boy Pistons and the Boston Celtics, Boston Celtics are a dynasty. The Pistons are one of the greatest teams of all time. I got them top 10. Let's just go to his 90s competition that he dominated, because people think the 90s is weak. We're done with the 90s, and he didn't dominate. And his competition was weak.
Yes,
okay. Now, did LeBron James dominate his era better than what Michael Jordan did in the 90s? Forget about the championships. Did he dominate his era better than Jordan dominated in the 90s?
Yeah, because his era was tougher.
Okay, his era is tougher. Okay, based on what?
Based on the fact that he had to face teams that had all NBA players, all defensive players, defensive player of the year, MVPs, scoring champs, rebounding champs, steal champs, all of these factors.
So he had to face more MVPs. Do you realize that Jordan dominated the MVPs? So you got five out of the 10. You got five out of the 10.
Dominated a weaker era.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on.
Jordan
So,
dominated
okay.
a weaker era. Yes, he dominated in a weak era. His era was weaker. His competition
Correct.
was not.
I'm just asking. I'm just answering the
comparable to
question.
LeBron.
You said LeBron James forced MVPs, and I'm saying the reason for that is because Jordan had 5 MVPs in that decade, and he only could face 2 in the finals, which was Barkley and Malone, because he was retired the other years. So, as far as we'll get to the teams in a second.
Well,
when you say player,
but why are we absolving Jordan for one quitting, and why are we sitting here making it seem like Michael Jordan, just because he won 4 MVPs in the 90s?
4, yeah.
4. He won 4 in the 90s. So just because he won 4, does that mean he wasn't supposed to see MVPs at all? He was lucky enough to see the 2 MVPs the other 2 seasons he didn't play. So I don't get that. That has nothing to do with the idea. The 90s was weak.
Oh, okay. So the 90s was weak.
Yes.
Now, to me, I would take the 10 best players in the 90s over the 10 best players in the 2010s. Please try to name 5 players. Forget a 10. Name 5 players better than Shaquille O'Neal in the 90s. Name 5 players in the 2010s that's better than Shaquille O'Neal.
Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant has been better than Shaq was in the 90s.
That's 2. LeBron is 3. Go ahead.
Let's continue. All right, so we want to continue this. Shaquille O'Neal in the 90s. Let me see who else am I missing.
Yeah, compared to the 2010s.
Compared to the 2010s.
Name somebody. Kawhi?
Hold on. No, I can't name Kawhi. Kawhi doesn't have enough years.
Oh, okay. Tim Duncan in the 2010s?
You can say, Kobe, Tim Duncan.
You can say that? You can
say Kobe. No, and I wouldn't even say Tim Duncan. He's not better than Shaq. Because Shaq played a good 7 years in the 90s. But Shaq is like
Anthony Davis. You want to go James Harden?
Oh yeah, there we go. Russell Westbrook, James Harden. I was thinking about some people. Yeah. Oh yeah, why not? Shaq didn't win an MVP in league, did he? In the 90s?
No, he didn't win in the 90s.
Okay, so what are you talking about? You got
Stephen Curry. So James Harden and Russell Westbrook.
LeBron James. Yeah. Stephen Curry, LeBron James. Yeah, we got some guys right there.
So
I was trying to think
and I'm a Steph.
Carmelo Anthony in there as well, but maybe not.
Carmelo Anthony in the 2010s is better than Shaq in the 90s. Okay, let's the two players that you had.
Because everything you're doing, Matt, is based off nostalgia. I can just tell you that right now.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna break it down. So you put James Harden,
which is what I'm using. You're not gonna use no stats, accolades, or achievements, which is what I'm using. You're going to use your logic, which is based off of impact, untangible measurements. All of the
we can use accolades.
Okay.
So did Shaq? Hold on. Did Shaq win Rookie of the Year? Is that an accolade?
Shaq did win Rookie of the Year. He did.
Oh, okay. So James Harden and Russell Westbrook got scoring titles in the 2010s. So did Shaq in the 90s. So did Shaq in the 90s. They each have a finals appearance in the 2010s, right? Westbrook and James Harden. So did Shaq in the 90s. He's got all NBA teams as well. Now, what separates to me Shaq from them two is we can just start on the defensive end. Forget about the rebound and just start on the defensive end. I think Shaq was a better defender in the 90s than James Harden and Russell Westbrook. And he still led the league in scoring. So based on that, and as far as the accolades go, yes, I'm going to take Shaq in the 90s over James Harden and Russell Westbrook. My whole point to bring this up is that you're saying Jordan's competition was weak. You can't name definitively 5 players in the 2010s that's better than Shaq, and Shaq got his ass whooped in the 90s. He got swept 5 times.
Mac,
what
does that have to do with it being weaker?
That means Jordan's competition is better.
Shaq didn't play with these other guys. Kevin Durant was playing with James Harden and Russell Westbrook. Kevin Durant was playing with Stephen Curry. What the fuck are you talking about? Shaq was playing with who, nigga? This is why
he played with Penny Hardaway. Okay, what are you talking about?
How great was Penny Hardaway? He had what, 2-3 seasons? He was good in the NBA.
Was he all? What did he finish first team All NBA? Did he finish top 3 in the MVP voting?
Oh, so we're gonna go off of best All NBA. There's an All NBA first team player all out throughout the 2010s. I mean, there's Derrick.
Hold on, Steph Curry and KD. So hold on. So Shaq is just one. That's just one player. If you want to go off teams,
no. You guys are going off of players. We're going off of teams. That's your problem. You say
we could go off of teams, right? Golden State Warriors is the number one team, and they would demolish everybody in the 90s. I'll give you that. Now, name me 3 more teams.
What you mean, David? I give you the Miami Heat. What are you talking about?
LeBron James played for the Miami Heat. We're talking about competition.
I give you the Spurs.
The Spurs. I would take the Spurs is a great team in the 2010s. The Spurs is a great team in the 2010s.
I give you the Toronto Raptors, who would have made many a finals if it wasn't for LeBron James.
The Toronto
just like Jordan
Raptors.
couldn't make finals. Yeah, the Toronto Raptors are the late 80s Bulls. If it wasn't for the Detroit Pistons, the Bulls should be in the finals. If it wasn't for LeBron James, the Raptors would be in the finals, and people would be talking about them differently. There wouldn't have been no trade for no Kawhi Leonard because they needed to get over the hump to get past LeBron. So that's just the facts.
Okay, so, I think the Spurs. Go ahead.
No, this is what you got to do. You got to since you want to represent the Zesty Jeffries so well. Why the fuck LeBron James beat more teams with a better record than Jordan did?
You want to let me answer?
Yeah.
Okay, number one, I'm not going to penalize for Jordan dominating his competition. I'm not going to penalize him for being the alpha dog.
That means Jordan had no competition, right?
Let me finish.
I'm not going to let you finish because that means Jordan had no competition. You're admitting Jordan had none. You can't be saying that Jordan had competition if he's dominating. This is what Gilbert Arenas was talking about when y'all was saying, how can these dudes be competition when you're scared of Michael Jordan? How can they be better comp when Jordan is better than them? You're proving my point. Jordan had no comp. His teams were always better. So where the fuck are we going to sit here and talk about Michael Jordan as if Michael Jordan is all of this shit at, bruh? Like, y'all, you coming up here with lies. You asked me what was my criteria. I gave you stats, accolades, and achievements. You're bringing up Shaquille O'Neal being better than Kevin Durant because that's Shaquille O'Neal. And the way Kevin Durant's career is going, he's going to have a better career than Shaquille O'Neal. He already passed Shaq in points. You brought up Shaq's defense. When has Shaq ever been a defensive prowess in the 90s? What are you talking about? James Harden averages over a steal and a half per game. Better than Kobe does. And we know Russell Westbrook plays defense. So what is this nonsense about? Like, this is what you guys do. You diminish the 2010s and boost the 90s. Why you guys keep doing this and go on Goat James Kingdom, especially on a fucking Friday night? Let me bring up Dell because Dell been patient, man. Because I can't take y'all with this bullshit, man. Dell, thank you for joining me, man. Because I give him. He brought up Shaq. These are the best players in the 90s. Show me LeBron James' best teammate in the 2010s. I know y'all like to say Dwayne Wade was one of the best players in the 2000s, but Dwayne Wade wasn't definitely a top 5 player. Look what Scottie Pippen was doing. Y'all was talking about Scottie Pippen. This is what Scottie Pippen was doing in the 90s. Show me a LeBron James teammate that was that good throughout a whole decade.
Matter of fact, you a Heat fan, so remember, like, because D-Wade, he won the finals in 06, but it's like around like 2010 when LeBron came over there, they was basically saying that D-Wade career was over because all he was doing was getting hurt and losing the first round. It's just that now they try to rewrite history, be like, oh, LeBron, he teamed up with D-Wade, like, blah. But at the time, they were saying, oh, D-Wade was basically washed up because he was just getting hurt and losing the first round. They only tried to change history because of LeBron, so they could try to, like they just want to try to make the Heat seem like a super team, which the Heat really wasn't a super team, to be honest, because, yeah, LeBron, Chris Bosh, and D-Wade, they 3 All-Stars, but take LeBron away and had Chris Bosh and D-Wade play. We seen how that worked. You a Heat fan, you know how that worked.
Yeah.
Again, the Miami Heat were not supposed to be in that NBA Finals.
And then
what they say is that no, tell my bad. Listen, and what they say is that if I tell them that they shouldn't have made the finals, to them it would have been better if they didn't make the finals.
And then not to cut you off, like these JDRs keep trying to bring up records and stuff like that, which like you spanked them on it when you brought up all the 51 teams that LeBron beat. But what's crazy is that they like to bring up, LeBron, the team records and all that. But as soon as you bring up the 2015 Hawks, they won 60 games. They'll be quick to this right now. Oh man, they just got lucky. That season was rigged. They wasn't supposed to win 60 games. They'll be quick to dismiss the Hawks in 2015 winning 60 games.
Exactly. That Hawks team and with 4 All-Stars. With 4 All-Stars.
They say it's a fluke.
Tell me a Michael Jordan team, Mac, that played 4 All-Stars and won 60 games.
Jordan,
Go ahead, Mac.
And then if you want to do it, LeBron beat a 70 wins. Like, for real.
Let's let Mac answer this. Mac, I brought you back up. Can you tell me the team Michael Jordan faced that had 4 All-Stars and 60 wins?
No. The Pistons was the closest one with Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, and Dennis Rodman.
They didn't play them that year.
They played them in '91.
They won
in
all 3 All-Stars. They won
all
3 All-Stars.
Hold on. 1990 and 91, they were 3 All-Stars.
No, they were not.
Jordan beat more 50 and 60 win teams in the 90s.
Again, Jordan beat more 50 and 60 win teams, but why didn't he beat teams that had better records than him like LeBron James did?
So I'm gonna raise my hand because I'm delusional. I'm a Michael Jordan fan. If I beat more 50 and 60 win teams than you, while having an overall better record than you, doesn't that mean not only is that I'm great and my team is better than yours, but the competition that I actually faced is better than yours if I beat the 50 and 60 win teams? And I'm still number 1 in the league?
No, because if the team if the team record determines which team is better, you can't have comp if you're the better team.
So
I'll let you answer. LeBron James faced tougher comp because all the teams he faced and beat were better than his team. So LeBron James faced tougher competition. He faced teams that were better than his teams. Jordan didn't. Jordan was
but nobody is gonna sit here and put Memphis Grizzlies and Indiana Pacers on the same level as Shaq and Penny or the Pistons or the Magic Johnson's Lakers. Get the fuck out of here,
Mac. You just did that by bringing up. No, it's not. Hold on. Wait, Dell. You did it, Mac, by bringing up team records.
They're not better than the competition that Jordan faced.
You're not bringing up team records.
Okay, hold on. I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. We won 60 games that year, 2011, and Derrick Rose was MVP. Okay, number one, my Chicago Bulls is not better than the Bad Boy Pistons. My Chicago Bulls are not better than the 91 Lakers. My Chicago Bulls are not better than the 93 Phoenix Suns. My Chicago Bulls are nowhere near the Orlando Magic in 96 winning 64 games. My Chicago Bulls are not better than no Utah Jazz and Karl Malone. What are you talking about?
Why?
Obviously, number one, their record. Number 2, the MVPs and better rosters. That's why. Derrick Rose ain't better than those. Derrick
Rose is an MVP. So was Karl Malone. So was Charles Barkley. No one else, because everybody else you just mentioned, none of them were MVPs. So how were any one of those other teams that didn't have Charles Barkley or Karl Malone as MVP better than the Chicago Bulls when they had the league MVP?
You're telling me Derrick Rose in 2011 was better than Magic in 91?
Was Magic the MVP? Did they win 60 games?
Oh, you're telling me he's better than Magic in 91?
Again,
no, he won the MVP in 1990. He finished top 5 in 91. But he was the reigning MVP until Jordan took it from him in 91.
Tell Mom I'm on official police business. Special Officer Dookie reporting. Mom says when I wear this badge, you're supposed to treat me like a man of the law. Hey, no talking to the witness.
I don't give a fuck about no police then. I don't give a fuck about no police now. Shit. You know what? You can do whatever you want to do. So it don't mean nothing to me for you to show up tomorrow morning with your head blown off. You understand what I'm saying?
Again, Mac, you're not using anything. You're not using anything. You're just saying Magic. You're throwing out names. Names is where you're standing your whole basis off of, Mac. You're basing it off of names. Did you say the 87 Lakers? No, you said the 91 Lakers. The 2011 Chicago Bulls were better than the 1991 Lakers. They had the better record. You just said team records matter. That's why I put your dumb ass back into this MJ Police thing, because I get what you're doing, Mac. You're a Chicago Bulls fan, but you gotta stop, bruh. Like, you really gotta stop. Like, everything all of this is you. You're using your own terms, your own logic. I'm not using your logic. My logic tells me the Chicago Bulls are a better team. Your logic says the Chicago Bulls were a better team, but you want to argue because you think saying Magic Johnson's name makes you right. That will put you with the Zesty Jeffries. But I can't take it with you guys, bro. Like, you guys seriously do this all the time. It doesn't make no sense. It really doesn't. Michael Jordan did not face tougher competition. You can't prove it. You've been bringing up team records. You've been bringing up all bunch of shit. And all I keep proving to you is none of that is better than those other teams. Jordan never faced a team that had 3 all-defensive players on the same roster. He never faced a team like that. I've done my research on this information, guys. This is nothing new. I am GOAT James Kingdom. We've been doing this for a very, very long time. I have the information that these Zesty Jeffries keep telling y'all is fact, but it's lies. You can't be better than a team or have a team as competition when you're better than the comp. Who's going to sit here and say Usain Bolt had competition? Usain Bolt is blowing everybody out the water. He had no competition. There was no competition for Usain Bolt. By far, he was the fastest man. No questions asked. There is no comp. Michael Jordan dominated a weak era because Michael Jordan played in an era where he had this. He had the best player on his roster, on his team with him. Let me let Ruddy Rudd get his takes in because Ruddy Rudd's been sending out some money. Shout out to you, Ruddy Rudd. Before I let you guys up, I'm going to let all y'all have some fun because this is very stressful for me dealing with you, Zesty Jeffries. It's very, very stressful because I'm just trying to have a conversation and y'all keep lying. Name the team that Jordan beat that won 73 games, Brandon. He can't because they did. That is not one. They're going to tell you Jordan won 72, which proves our point that Jordan had no comp. Love the show. After hearing this debate, I feel like LeBron is the flopper of all time. Oh, this is Reggie Reg. Shout out to Reggie Reg, y'all. Oh, I didn't even know Reggie Reg made an appearance in the chat. Shout out to Reggie Reg. Also, I am high. Or did you say Harden better stats than Shaq? Well, since you want to talk about getting high, we all know Zesty Jeffries love getting high. No way you have the 2015 Hawks on any list. I don't have them on any list, but you do because they won 60 games and have 4 All-Stars. You must be high. You must be smoking that good, hanging out with Marcus. I keep telling y'all, it has not been a good week for y'all. I'm having fun tonight.
I'm tired of this shit. Get along, these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. So many motherfuckers fuck you. Fucking tired of this shit. Don't let me kill all you motherfuckers. Come on, I mean, motherfucker.
Butt nicking nasty or no? Can you make a butt nicking nasty or no? Butt nicking nasty or no? Butt nicking nasty or no? Can you make a butt nicking nasty or no? Butt nicking nasty or no?
I've seen George. Always. But is over now. Yeah. You know, this is my operation, my dream. So go home. Go back home. Go home. Go back to your stupid little life. Go back and sell half grams to your fucking relatives for all I care, because you are out there. Déjenlo.
But he's in our house. Shut up. What, was I supposed to be an accomplice? You don't think people know you're a drug dealer? Everyone knows you're a drug dealer. It's no secret. How do you think that reflects on me? Every time I go out, I'm humiliated. So you go to jail. It's for your own good. You need to straighten your life out.
You Zesty Jeffries don't know what you started today on a Friday Night Exposure. Let me bring up my boy Casual. Shout out to Casual, man. Y'all make sure to check out the Casual. What's it called again? The Connection, right?
Casual Connection, yes sir.
Casual Connection, man. Thank you for joining me, man. I can't take this, man. I'm trying to have some fun tonight, but these guys, man, they want to have the GOAT debate. They keep bringing up the same argument, a bunch of Zesty Jeffrey lies. It don't make no sense, bro. I don't get it. I just don't. They just can't say I'm biased. Michael Jordan's my GOAT because of my bias. Then if they do admit that, they have to say I'm biased, so there's no GOAT. So that's their argument. They can't really tell me why Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Yeah, just clock me for like 3 minutes. I just want to say something real quick, and then I gotta get back to getting prepared for this interview with Michael Jordan's fans are the best, ironically. Yeah. You MJ fans annoy me. Stop refuting the actual evidence that's before you. He has series where he underperforms to his standards, not to LeBron's, but to his own standards. Same way when LeBron James so-called choked in 2011, that is to his standards, not to anybody else's standards. Michael Jordan reached the levels that most players have not reached, to the extent that for years he has been regarded as the greatest of all time. All that's happening right now is contextualizing his entire career, but nobody is flawless. And Jordan, as you can see, is no exception. I don't agree with all that Ajani says. I'm pretty sure people understand that. And Ajani knows. We talked about this behind the scenes, or how he comes to his conclusions on his all-time list. But I tell you one thing that we agree with vehemently with one another. When it comes to you Jordan fans, the way that y'all speak about Michael Jordan, it's rather evident from the get-go that you were spewed the same BS from your auntie, from your uncle, from your cousin, or that old dude on the porch lying to you about the tale of MJ. And then when y'all come on here and y'all hear about factual evidence that goes towards Michael Jordan's legacy, not downing him as a player, but contextualizing who he is, his shooting percentages, from a factual sense, not from what you heard. Y'all take that as us downing them, and the immediate response, and this gets me every time. The immediate response every time, you deflect to get onto LeBron James so that you don't have to talk about the factual evidence that's being bestowed upon you. Y'all done heard on not just on this platform, but on multiple platforms that have come out over the years about MJ's defense being slightly overrated. Not completely, just slightly, but y'all lose your mind. Y'all hear about how Jordan had failures in the postseason, whether it not be necessarily in the finals, but the road that led to the finals being a little more rocky for Michael Jordan than people told you guys when you were younger, and y'all lose your minds. Jordan's vertical. This is something that I didn't even think needed to be exposed, because from the get-go, if you see that, I think Vince Carter has like a 43 inch vertical, you should naturally just look at the two athletes and tell that they're at the very least not 5 inches bigger. Like that should not be something that you guys should be refuting, but yet you guys are losing your mind over that. Get off your knees, bro. And stop mentioning LeBron to deflect from the fact that you're being exposed too.
Because they hate LeBron.
And
That's
that's
really the truth. That's really the truth, man. Shout out to you for that, man. Y'all know to catch the casual on the Casual Connection. Subscribe to his channel, bro. Plug in everything you're doing, and even including this new interview you're about to do. Go ahead, brother. Plug it in right now.
Casual Connection. I should be coming out with the video with Michael Jordan's fans are the best. I'm interviewing Dart. We should be coming out with that Wednesday. Just got to edit and ship it out. And then also check out Vanity Sports Debates. We do streams every Sunday. Backyard Blitz and the Hoopsters podcast with Zeno, Rodney, Daryl. So please go and check them out. Also, please, if you ever get a chance, go to a Casual Connection and check out the interview I had with none other than Go James Kingdom, B. Lee, and Ajani. It was amazing. It was fantastic. You guys, I'm not even gonna lie to you. You will not realize how different Ajani and B. Lee, the character, is from them as a person until you actually have a conversation with them. They really cool. They're really cool. But that's all I got to say.
Why you lying to them? I ain't cool at all. I'm the exposure.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Nah. We don't like them.
Anyway, and shout out to Bleacher Report for sharing this, and shout out to Lamont FYF Sports Debate. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going live on Bleacher Report on Discord. So shout out to everybody that's watching us here as well. This is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I go live every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, on time, on point, because I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey. I don't lie. I'm not a deadbeat father. I'm not a snitch, right? Because we know they snitches as well. They're just horrible human beings in general. We know they're deadbeat fathers. That's why they can't relate to LeBron James helping his son. And they can relate to Jordan's son being an addict and making excuses for him being a drug addict and being out at 7 o'clock in the morning doing the booger sugar. But let me let you go, because I got a whole panel back here, gentlemen. I'm about to bring all y'all up at once, and it's about to get hectic here in GOAT James Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. So y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. The point of today's show, though, was about Michael Jordan's leaping ability, because supposedly Michael Jordan had a 48-inch vertical. Like we said, it shouldn't even have been a discussion, but like I said, LeBron James fans have been asking for footage, because we have footage and evidence of LeBron James and other players who are high leapers get at least to the rim, but we couldn't find none of Michael Jordan. Not at all. We couldn't find none. I mean, even when we found his best highlights, it couldn't happen.
Oh, I saw it and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. That she just hit my heart. Oh, that full force and she got me like that. I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like, girl, you so fine.
So it's been a bad week for the Zesty Jeffries. I got the whole panel up here, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to have some fun. Listen, gentlemen, let's please be cordial. I'm going to behave. I'm going to mute everybody so we don't have no background issues with anybody's microphone. But we're going to start with the first guy, Ruddy Sports, and we're going to go down the line. I'm going to give you guys each a minute to express whatever you want to express. Please make it quick, and I won't address nothing. But you guys, if you guys start calling each other out, I'm going to let y'all respond to one another, all right? Because I know there's a couple of guys say they're LeBron guys, a couple of guys say they're the Jordan guys. Everybody wants to have their take. I've had my fun for the night. I'm done with you guys. Because, again, you guys really don't want me to go deep into my books, because I got shit for days for y'all. So we already established Jordan did not face tougher competition. Jordan did dominate his era, but we all know Jordan had the weakest era to dominate. He had no real competition at all. So let's let Ruddy Sports get in here. Go ahead, Ruddy Sports. What you got for me? Your minute starts once you start speaking, sir.
Now, I just got a question for MJ fans. And I'm not like, I don't hate on MJ. I actually have him number 2 all time. Then I got Wilt, Russell, Wilt, Russell, and Kareem. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't no hating from me, but I just really do want to know, what team did Michael Jordan defeat that won 73 games or more? What team did he defeat with a unanimous Finals MVP, and not just any 73-win team, a championship 73-win team? This seems like online gaming where you just cross that one player that has that weapon that you cannot defeat. Because when I ask that question, people seem to run away from it. They will not address that question. What team did Michael Jordan defeat that won more than 73 games? Forget he beat this many 50-win teams and this many 60-win teams and that. No. What team did he defeat that was better than the Golden State Warriors? That's all I want to ask.
All right. That's a great question. Real quick before y'all answer that, let me get Adrian Knight's question up here. Shout out to you, Adrian Knight. Hey, Johnny. So if Jordan had weaker competition, then how can he be third? He shouldn't even be in top 10 at all, because I don't go off of competition. This is you guys' argument. This is what Casual was talking about. Instead of talking about the topic at hand, you guys want to talk about other stuff. You guys think the competition makes Jordan the GOAT. It doesn't. I just proved he didn't have tougher competition. I keep telling y'all, stats, accolades, and achievements. Achievements are your milestones and records. And as far as Michael Jordan's stats, accolades, and achievements, he is guaranteed top 5. And in most cases, he should be top 3. But after all the stuff that we've done and all the calculations that we've added, Jordan has never been in the top 3 in any GOAT James objective criteria. And we're using all stats. We used all the numbers that you guys love to bring up all the time. We used every last one of them. You have a background noise. So I'm gonna do this real quick. There's like 3 of you Jordan fans here. Does anybody want to answer the question about any team that Jordan faced that was as good as the Warriors? Who wants to answer it? Go ahead.
Well, he asked who was the team that he beat that had 73 wins. That's what he asked.
Yeah, which team was better than the Warriors? The 73-win Warriors.
No, he said what team. He said name a team that Jordan beat that had won 73 games. That's what he said.
Nah, that's not what he said, bro. He's just saying name a better team. No. He's just saying name a better team, bro.
And then he even said, you guys want to talk 50-win teams? You want to talk 60-win teams? Who did he beat that had more than 73 wins? That's what he said. He said that. You can rewind.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Tony, no, there's no rewind. Wait. There's no need to rewind. There is no need to rewind. Ruddy, please reiterate your question, please.
Yeah, at the end I said better than the Warriors, but initially I asked what team did Michael Jordan beat that had a unanimous Finals MVP and that won 73 or more games?
Yeah, that's what you said. Yep.
Okay. All right. So let's let Aaron answer that question. Go ahead, Aaron.
None.
Yeah, that's a rhetorical question. Everybody knows nobody else won more than 73. What kind of? Oh my goodness.
Wait. It's just hold on. It is just as easy as saying nobody beat more 60-win teams. Nobody beat more 50.
No, it's not the same thing.
It is okay. Who beat more 50-win teams than Jordan?
No, I get but the thing is there's
50-win teams than Jordan.
Dude, can you
Kobe
listen? The point is,
your minutes. Go ahead. You got your minute. Go ahead.
The point is that in every decade there were 50 and 60-win teams. There's only been 2 teams in the history of the NBA that have won more than 70 wins.
And LeBron beat one of them teams that won 70 games.
Wait. You don't get to cut him off. Let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aaron.
The point
Tony.
The point is, when you're asking questions like who beat more than 60-win teams, there's been 60-win teams throughout the decades, multiple, a lot of them. When you ask how many teams did Jordan beat that won 73 games, other than the Bulls in 96 and the 2016 Warriors, nobody's ever won more than 70 games. So it's kind of a dumb question. Like LeBron's faced a bunch of 50-win and 60-win teams. Jordan faced a bunch of 50 and 60-win teams. Kobe faced a bunch of 50 and 60-win teams. So they had the opportunity to beat those teams. When you ask a question like how many teams did Jordan beat with 73 wins, how many teams are there that won 73 wins?
Exactly my point.
exactly your point. So it's kind of a dumb question. You could ask who
It's
won.
not a dumb question.
Yes,
It's not
it
a dumb
is.
question.
All right. Well, the answer is none, dude. The answer is none.
Okay.
That's
All right.
only a
Is
dumb question.
that your? Hold on, wait.
tell-
Oh, wait. I want to make sure before I open up the panel for y'all to argue. Is that your final take, Tony?
That's the final answer. Yeah, it's none. Unless
No,
you guys
I'm saying
prove it wrong.
your final take. I want to make sure I get your take in. I want to make sure you got a chance to express what you wanted to express.
Yeah, that was it. I think I made
That
the
was
point.
it. You made the point.
Yeah.
All right. So let's move on to the next gentleman. Ochi takes. What is your takes for tonight, sir?
I think,
you got a minute.
yeah, Jordan fans just in shambles because LeBron, he gets to keep on stacking and getting more records. Every time he scores a point is a record. And I think he just pulled off the only player to have multiple triple doubles in the Olympics. And I guess to go off of that, my goodness, if you look at the stats and look at who was leading Jordan's Olympics team, because they like to, somehow still, because they're about to win gold, they keep saying LeBron's and all that nonsense. But the narrative that Jordan was dominating the Olympics is so ridiculous. What was it, Mullen and Barkley outperforming him, outshooting him every game? I don't know. I'm just pretty sick of the narrative because we can go and look at the stats. I know the film isn't there. We don't have all the footage, but the hard facts do not support a lot of the narrative that they've been pushing. And that's all I got to say.
All right. Thank you for your take. Twinman. I know you've been patient. I know you got something for me. What you got, brother?
So again, this just goes back to what has been exposed and what will continue to be exposed is just the media narrative that has put this man on this untouchable pedestal for 30 years. So y'all have yourselves to blame for this. Y'all believe the narratives. Y'all believe the bullshit for 30 years. And now that people are actually going back and looking, y'all are mad. Y'all are trying everything in y'all power to deflect away from the fact that the crap that y'all have said is now it's coming down like a house of cards, bro. It's a shame because if we're sticking straight to the topic, who sat here and said Jordan had a 48-inch vertical? Who said it? It was never documented. So who said it? And for anybody who wants to sit here and say, well, this was recorded in college and high school. No, they were saying this when he was in the NBA, when he was in these dunk contests. Who sat here? You had Brandon come up here and said Jordan was the best in-game dunker ever. So he was better than Dominique? He's better than Sean Kemp? Really? Y'all will say anything.
And he never got his head above. He never got his head above the rim in any one of those dunks we showed.
But even in that one statement, that showed how the media influenced his take. He's a better in-game dunker than Dr. J. Please stop. He's a better in-game dunker than Vince, Zach LaVine. Come on. We need to stop. The media has really blinded y'all so bad that y'all will really say anything. That's all I got.
All right, let's let Mac Def up. Go ahead, Mac Def. Your minute starts when you start, brother. Go ahead.
Jordan, I don't think has a 48-inch vert. He's 6'6". He's had games where he's had his head at the rim or slightly above the rim, so that's about 42 to 44, if that. As far as the other Jordan topics goes, the competition is what it is. You couldn't name 5 players better than Shaquille O'Neal, so the 90s players are dwarfing the 2010s.
I did.
Players.
You couldn't accept it, but go ahead.
James Harden, the man spent $5 to say, "Am I high?" or did you say James Harden was better than Shaq? No, nobody's going to accept it because it's a lie.
For 2010, Shaq didn't win an MVP. Shaq never won an assist title and a scoring title. Go ahead, man. Continue.
You got it.
Yeah,
James Harden is better than Shaq. You got it. You go to the next.
In the 2010s. You're talking about 90s Shaq and 2010s.
The 2010s. The 2010s.
Yes.
James Harden is better than Shaquille O'Neal in the 90s. You can go to the next person.
Yeah.
Okay. And Russell Westbrook. Cool.
And Russell Westbrook. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Russell Westbrook did win MVP, average a triple double. So those are facts.
Yeah.
I told you, I use stats, accolades, and achievements. You use names. See, that's the difference, Mac. But go ahead, Del.
Man, I don't really got much to say about, like I said, these JDRs, they don't really care about basketball. They just care about narratives and just repeating like what they've been hearing from their uncles, their dads, their granddads. Because like I said, just like you pointed out,
Dale,
like,
some of us are the
can I
uncles and
finish?
dads, bro.
Can I finish?
Please let him speak, gentlemen. Please let him speak. Go ahead.
But now, like you was saying, like I think somebody else brought up a good point about Jordan was getting carried in the Olympics. I seen a graphic earlier. I think it was a Jordan got outscored by a Puerto Rican cab driver in the Olympics in Puerto Rico. I think Jordan was like he had like 4 points. He went one of I forgot. I don't want to say his field goal percentage. I forgot. But Jordan had 4 points, and the dude had like 12 points. And he was like the nigga. He wasn't in the NBA or nothing. He just outscored Jordan in the Olympics. But you peep yesterday, all the JDRs, they was just waiting for Team USA to lose yesterday. They was just waiting. They had everything.
Oh, they were ready for it. They were ready.
They were just ready to talk. They were just ready to talk shit. But like I said, then they're gonna say, oh well, it's just the Olympics, it's the Team USA. Don't nobody care. It don't matter. But if LeBron, matter of fact, if Team USA lose tomorrow, watch how big of a deal they're gonna try. And they're only saying it because they don't want LeBron to get that third Olympic. They just try to look for any way how they could try to find a flaw on LeBron and they could boost up Jordan. That's all they're gonna do. Like they don't really care about basketball. All they want to do is Big E.
Yeah, that's true. That is facts. That's what they love. Michael Jordan. They love these names. The Zesty Jeffries have created
And Pete, not to cut you off too. The Pete, like good thing you brought up with his son off that white girl, cause you peep how they was mad at Jordan. They was mad at LeBron. Let's see, LeBron putting his sons in position to win. Jordan, he got his sons out here leaking, doing coke.
Well, you know what? Since you brought up Michael Jordan's son, again, like I told y'all, we do things in GOAT James Kingdom because we don't just make shit up. We go look shit up. This is what Michael Jordan said when somebody asked him about he wanted his children to play basketball.
And we go to St. Croix, the Virgin Islands. Hello.
Yes, hello. Good night, Michael Jordan and Larry King.
Hi.
Yes, Michael Jordan, I wanted to know, do you plan on steering your sons towards basketball?
No, that's a good question. Yeah, I think basketball, if it happens to be something that my kids enjoy doing, I'd love for them to do that. If I had my druthers, I'd much rather see them play another sport because they don't have to deal with the pressures of trying to follow their father's footsteps. But if that's something that they love to do, I'm going to support them 100%. If they don't want to play sports, then that's fine with me as well.
So Michael Jordan also suffers from the Cronus complex. I don't know if you guys ever watched the episode where I talked about the Cronus complex. The Cronus complex was basically a Greek god who feared that his progenitors would eventually take over and rule over him. So he used to eat his children. That's the myth. That's a Greek myth. And Jordan basically didn't want his children to be as great as him. This is why Zesty Jeffries cannot relate to being good fathers.
Is that really what he said?
Hey,
No, that's exactly what he said, bro. That's exactly what he said.
That's not exactly.
Oh wait. Like I said, I don't make shit up. I look it up.
And we go to St. Croix, the Virgin Islands. Hello.
Yes, hello. Good night, Michael Jordan and Larry King.
Hi.
Yes, Michael Jordan, I wanted to know, do you plan on steering your sons towards basketball?
I think you on mute.
No, that's a good question. Yeah, I think basketball, if it happens to be something that my kids enjoy doing, I'd love for them to do that. If I had my druthers, I'd much rather see them play another sport because they don't have to deal with the pressures of trying to follow their father's footsteps. But if that's something that they love to do, I'm going to support them 100%. If they don't want to play sports, then that's fine with me as well.
Again, Michael Jordan, at that time of his career, had 3 MVPs, 3 championships. Russell Westbrook had more points than Michael Jordan at that time in his career. What the hell kind of pressure was going to be put on Marcus to match what Michael Jordan was doing after 1993? There was none. He mentioned how Wilt Chamberlain was considered the GOAT at that time. Jordan wasn't that great of a player. His numbers, his stats, accolades were not that great at that time. His allure, the narratives and all the lies that y'all been spreading about Michael Jordan was available at that time. So that's probably what he's talking about, that they're probably not going to use lies for my son. Can you guys please stop unmuting yourselves? I mute you for a fucking reason. Please stop unmuting yourself. Please. So basically, Jordan didn't want to see his kids become great.
Yeah, my kids want to do something, I let them do it. My kids don't want to do something, I let them do it. But if his kids fucking doing this, Jordan ain't got
Always. But that is over now. Yeah. You know, this is my operation, my dream. So go home. Go back home. Go home. Go back to your stupid little life. Go back and sell half grams to your fucking relatives for all I care, because you are out there. Déjalo.
But he's in our house. Shut up. What, was I supposed to be an accomplice? You don't think people know you're a drug dealer? Everyone knows you're a drug dealer. It's no secret. How do you think that reflects on me? Every time I go out, I'm humiliated. So you go to jail. It's for your own good. You need to straighten your life out.
Jordan's son be on that booger sugar, and Jordan has no problem with it. He said it. My children could be anything I want them to be. And if he want to be a cokehead, they can be a cokehead. So let's let Del get in here. Del, it's your turn to speak, bro. I can't keep giving these Zesty Jeffries too much fun today, man. What you got for me today? Your minute starts when you start speaking, sir. Are you there, Del?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
You good? You good? Okay, so let's let Peter back up. What up, Peter? So what do you got for me, brother? What's good, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? First, I want to say to the Photoshop mavens out there, if anybody could Photoshop Marcus's head on Raekwon's body on the artwork of the Cuban Link album, please, that should be raw, cooking up on a triple beam. Anyway, I had wanted to say, bro, and ain't nothing wrong with a bump every now and then. That just means Marcus is the GOAT partier and his father is the GOAT player. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I wanted to I wanted to say this though, GOAT James, bro. I can't believe you let that man, as a fellow Miamian, let that man, I don't know who the young man was, slander D-Wade, the first man to bring a championship to the city, bro. That man said D-Wade was known for being injured and all of this.
He kind of was. He kind of was, though. You know that. He kind of was.
GOAT James.
Hold on,
You know,
I said that. I know what I said that. I was the one who said that.
I know you was. I think that was Dale.
Okay. I mean, he came in injured. He got injured in 2005. He got injured in 2008. And then he was injured in 2013 and 2014 as well.
What I said, this is what I said. This is what I said, not to cut you off. What I said was
go ahead,
after
bro.
06 when he won that championship. After 06 when he won that championship, he was basically known for being hurt and losing the first round. This is not me making it up. These were the narratives back then in 2010. They was basically saying D-Wade, he basically was washed up, he fell off. These were the narratives because he was always getting hurt, or he would just go to the playoffs and lose in the first round. I'm not saying like Dwayne, like growing up, Dwayne Wade was my second favorite player. So I actually watched basketball. I know what I'm talking about. They were saying at the time he was washed up and he was injury prone. This is not me making it up. Like you can go back to 2010.
No, I got him. He's a young cat. So I ain't gonna hold it against.
I'm 26. I'm 20. I actually grew up.
Yeah, you a jit, bro. 20 for me, you a jit.
I've been watching basketball since I was like 4. Like, so I know what I'm talking about.
But before you call him, Peter, before you call him a jit, are you a before crack baby or after crack baby?
Would I be? I'm born 82, so is that?
I mean, that's before crack baby. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You got he a jit. He a jit. Go ahead.
Yeah. To me,
Go ahead. He a
right,
jit.
but that's where you supposed to straighten that man out, GOAT James. Yes, Wade was injured in 07 and 08. 08, the playoffs, when that boy, he probably went to Germany and did what Kobe did, and he probably juiced up too, I think, but whatever. But going from the 08 Olympics, beast, 08-09 season, best season of his career, 30 points, 8 assists, 50% from the field, third in defensive player, beast. 9-20, 09-10, and those were the 2 years he got knocked out in the first round, Dale. It was 08-09 and 2010, but the narrative wasn't, D-Wade is just some broke down dude who bruh. 08-09 Wade and 9-10 beast. Okay? 9-10 against the Celtics first round when he got knocked out. 33 points of 56% shooting. The same teams that LeBron and Kobe struggled against in the finals and the Eastern Conference semifinals, respectively. I'm not shitting on them. I'm just saying, bro, before LeBron came to Miami, Wade was and in 2011, Wade was a beast. Let's get the record straight, bro. That's all I'm saying.
All right, okay. Listen, I'm a Wade County guy. But no, hold on, wait. I'm gonna let we almost get to you, Brandon. We got Tony next, and then we got Brandon, and we got somebody that showed up right now. Shout out to you. ON Music will get you up here shortly. Go ahead, Tony. Get your little minute in, please, sir.
All right. Well, I answered the question about the 73 win team. So I got one question. We were talking about it earlier. Like you were saying how, like, you know, if LeBron choked in 2011, that means Jordan choked in 88 or 89 when he averaged 27 instead of 33 or whatever. But in that series with the Pistons, where you say he choked the same as LeBron in 2011, who outplayed, who outperformed, and outproduced Jordan in 88, like in 2011, where LeBron had 3 other players in that series outperform?
Name the 3 players.
D Wade. Even if you want to just say 2 Dirk, but you can maybe say Bosh, but I'll give you that. I'll take away Bosh, even if we just say Dirk and Wade.
And we're talking about outplayed is just by points?
No, just like overall production and impact on the game.
So how did Dwayne Wade outplay LeBron overall production wise?
Well, I think he was in that series. I think he was playing better defense than LeBron was.
Based on what?
Wade averaged 30 points a game in the finals against Dallas.
No,
I thought he averaged like 26. Either way, offensively, he was definitely
You jumped in just to get slapped.
Well,
Wade was far better in the finals in 2011 than LeBron. It wasn't close.
Bro, it's not your turn. Shut up.
All right. Well, either way, come on, man. Like everyone knows that Dirk and D Wade outperformed LeBron in that finals.
Okay, again, based off of points per game averages.
No, not just points per game. Just did you watch that series?
I did watch that series, and LeBron James.
And you're going to tell me LeBron did not get outplayed by D Wade and Dirk Nowitzki in that finals?
Scoring.
Only in scoring. Okay.
Only in scoring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
so
to
Jordan
compare,
choked like that versus the Pistons.
And to compare series, right? In 1988, Jordan averaged 35 points per game on 24.4 field goal attempts. He went into that series averaging 27.4 points per game, shooting 21.6 field goal attempts. LeBron James went to average 26.7 points per game that season. I was wrong with the 25. It was 26.7. He was taking just under 19 shots per game. He went to average 18 points per game, taking 15 shots per game in the finals. If we do what Michael Jordan was doing in the playoffs, he was averaging 36 points per game in the playoffs, shooting 26 shots per game. He went to averaging 27 points.
Okay, yeah, we went all over that before when I called in and we were doing one-on-one. But that doesn't answer my question. So my question is, who are the 2 players in that Pistons series that
no one outscores
Jordan?
Michael Jordan? No one outscores Michael Jordan.
All right, but just overall impact, overall, who was the player?
Isaiah Thomas was more impactful in 1988 than Michael Jordan. That's why they won 4-1.
Okay. So it wasn't a combination of like Dumars and Lambeer and all those guys guarded him. What were Isaiah Thomas's numbers in that series?
No, Jordan held Isaiah to 40% shooting. That's a total lie.
Exactly. Like, what do you like? Just
Jordan,
because
Jordan,
he led the
again. So we're just going to go off of field goal. Oh, wait. So we're just going off of field goal percentage. What was Dwayne Wade's field goal percentage?
No, not just field goal percentage.
No, that's what Brandon. But you just agreed with Brandon.
55% go, James. 55%.
What was Dwayne Wade's shooting?
55%.
Dwayne Wade shot 55% in the finals.
He did. He's a beast. 11 Wade was a monster, dog.
Okay, what was Dirk Nowitzki's field goal percentage in the finals?
Oh, I don't know. I think like 47 or something. Let me look it up.
Okay, all right. So again, he brought up but Isaiah Thomas averaged more points versus the Bulls than he did in the regular season, and they won that series 4-1. He was the best.
Did he outperform?
Yeah,
Jordan?
He had more assists than Jordan. He averaged more assists than Jordan. Yeah.
So because
that's outperforming and more skills.
So because he had more assists, he outperformed Jordan in that finals.
He lost the series. It doesn't matter.
No. We're not talking about who won or lost. You guys are like you're trying to deflect from what the actual question
No,
is.
you're trying to deflect because you're trying
because
what you're trying to say is Jordan averaging 27 points per game means he was the most productive and the best impactful player on that team. LeBron wasn't. So even Jordan choking, then that means he's still better because he was still the most impactful player. Am I correct, Tony?
He was so you agree he was the most impactful player,
I just told you he
player in
wasn't.
that
I
series.
just told you Isaiah Thomas was. That's why they won 4-1. Jordan's impact was basically not even there. His team. That's why his team lost 4-1.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. So let's let Brandon up because Brandon can lie better than you. Let's go, Brandon. You're
okay. So I answered the other guy's question honestly with the 73
I answered.
win team.
I gave you Isaiah Thomas. You don't like the answer.
Okay.
Go ahead, Brandon.
All right. So first of all, the reason the Bulls lost to Detroit in the 80s was Pippen scored 9 points a game. And Jordan was by far the most impactful player. In fact, Jordan shut Isaiah down. Isaiah was shooting 39 and 40% from the field. To suggest Isaiah had a bigger impact than Jordan is an ultimate clown take. But here's the point you're missing. So LeBron in 2011 averaged 2 points in the fourth quarter. But this is why you can't compare LeBron choking in 2011 to Jordan struggling against Detroit, because Jordan was playing 1-on-5 against Detroit in the 80s. That was the Jordan rules. LeBron had Bosh, LeBron had Wade. So LeBron had a more talented team. He had elite talent again around him, and he still choked. The stats don't tell the whole story because he averaged 2 points a game. And to the point about did Jordan beat a 73-win team? First of all, the Cavs lose in 5 if Green isn't suspended. Curry had the MCL sprain this year. But this is the main point, and this is the key point when comparing. This is the key point when comparing Jordan to LeBron. LeBron has to switch teams every 5 years and join super teams to win 4 titles. Jordan doesn't switch teams. He never has a super team, and he wins more titles in fewer years. If Jordan was switching teams every 5 years and playing with super teams, he'd be beating 82-win teams every fucking year. And to compare Sean Kemp and Vince Carter, Jordan is a dunker, is absurd, and Jordan beat Dominique in the dunk contest. The fact that somebody compared Sean Kemp to Michael Jordan as a dunker, kick that twin man clown off the panel right now.
Sean Kemp and Dominique are 2 of the top 5 all-time dunkers.
No, Sean Kemp.
Wait. Y'all not gonna address this liar. I will address him very easily. Again, I keep telling you, if Scottie Pippen is why the Bulls lose, Scottie Pippen is why the Bulls win. You keep proving my point. The only difference between the 3 years that Michael Jordan choked versus the Detroit Pistons and the 1 year that they beat the Detroit Pistons was exactly what you just stated. Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen averaged over 20 points per game in 1991, which he never did in any other series versus Detroit prior to that. And that's why the Bulls were able to sweep the Detroit Pistons in the 1991 series, although Jordan was doing the same thing he did in every other series versus the Detroit Pistons. And that is why the Bulls get ahead. Again, that's why the Bulls were one of the best teams and why Jordan actually did not have any real competition.
Wait, but Johnny, why don't you give Jordan any credit for holding Isaiah Thomas, one of the best players?
First of all, you have the presumption that people care what you say. They don't. Sit your ass down.
I am not going to continue here, Brandon, to allow you to disrespect me on my own show, Brandon. I allowed you to speak. I gave you the fucking minute to talk. As soon as I start talking, you always got to interject your bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit.
Sit your punk ass down. That old bullshit.
Now, I will get back to what I was saying. If we go back and look at the ultimate competition, when we talk about help, Jordan had 6 seasons with an All-NBA player to help him for 6 seasons. That one player was Scottie Pippen, but that was 6 times. LeBron James does not have one teammate that made 6 all-defensive teams while he was playing with him. LeBron James actually just got to his 6th all-defensive teammate season this past season with Anthony Davis to make it number 6, because this was before last year. This was before, this past season. So it took LeBron 21 seasons to get all NBA help the way Jordan got help throughout the 90s with Scottie Pippen. If we look at the bottom, you see where it says the competition, you clearly see LeBron James has faced way more all NBA players than Michael Jordan. Again, Michael Jordan never faced a team with 3 all NBA players on the same roster. LeBron James has multiple times. Not only has he played them multiple times, he's actually beaten a team with 3 all NBA players on the roster. Jordan's faced less all defensive players than LeBron. And Jordan's had more all defensive help than LeBron. Jordan's had 9 all defensive selected teammates in his NBA seasons. LeBron's only had 3 if you count Anthony Davis's this year. And that's in 21 seasons. LeBron James has played more all defensive players though than Jordan has in his playoffs years, all of that. Now, the only thing LeBron James has, yes, is more all-star teammates than Jordan has. To be an all-star, you kind of got to score. LeBron does have teammates that can score because LeBron James is an actual team player. So he passes the ball. But LeBron James has faced 90 all-stars in his NBA career. In fact, LeBron James has faced 5 separate teams that had 4 all-stars on their roster. Jordan's faced none. In NBA history, only 9 teams have had 4 all-stars on the same roster. LeBron's faced 5 of them. Even Defensive Player of the Year, LeBron has faced more Defensive Player of the Years than Jordan. If we take it to 20-point per game scores, LeBron has faced more 20-point per game scores than Jordan. In fact, all this talk about LeBron James teammates scoring 20 points per game, LeBron James only had 8 seasons, and we can count this one 9 seasons where he had a teammate average over 20 points. Jordan had 5 seasons with that. So Jordan had teammates that could score 20 points per game.
Scotty.
Of course. And Woodridge. Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
So Jordan does have 20-point per game scores, but he never faced he never faced the amount of 20-point per game scores. Oh, let's go to scoring titles, assists and steal titles. LeBron James has faced way more players who won either scoring title, rebounding title, assist titles, steals titles, or blocks titles than Michael Jordan has. This is the ultimate help versus comp comparison done by GOAT James Kingdom. This is what we do best. Like I always told y'all, we don't make shit up. We look it up. So you guys brought up team record. Brandon sent me a link showing team records. I've already established that Michael Jordan was better than those teams, so he cannot have more comp if he's better than those teams. LeBron James has beating better teams, meaning tougher teams, teams that were better than him, than Jordan has. That's just the teams he beat, not the teams he faced.
Hey,
Jordan,
Coach James.
Hold on, I'm not done. Jordan has had the most help in NBA history. Again, only 6 times in NBA history has a team had 2 all-NBA players and 3 all-defensive players on the same team in the same season. That happened twice in Chicago with 2 different rosters.
And that means he had the most help?
Yeah.
In history?
That's help. That's help.
Yes. It's help, but that means he had the most help.
Who had more help than this?
I'm just saying, you're going to just say just because of
Who
that?
has
Those 2
more
players?
help? I mean, again, all NBA, all defensive selection.
What is this, Ice Cube's 3-on-3 league?
It's better than saying, well, that's what you say for 2011, right? It's 3-on-3. No.
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that about 2011.
Okay, again, if you have 2 all NBA players and 3 all defensive players and they're all on the NBA first team, what other team has that?
Yeah,
Did he win?
What?
When he had all these when he had all this help, did he win?
The only 2 teams that didn't win with these rosters was the 78 Blazers and the 06 Pistons.
Okay, so when he had the help, he won. When LeBron James had the help, he lost.
But he didn't have that help.
He didn't have the help. That's what you don't fail to realize. What help did he have?
Yes,
he never had
more.
He never had 3 He never. Wait, show what? I just showed you how Jordan had very much more help.
Did he have more All-Star? Did he play with more All-Star teammates?
All-Star's not more help.
He showed you all NBA and all defensive players that he had on his team.
All-Star's not more help.
Sir, my point. Let me. My point is this: when Jordan had the help, he won. He won. You're trying to tell me When LeBron James plays with an all defensive player, he loses. When he plays with an all NBA teammate, he loses.
MJ
All
too.
defense.
MJ lost with all NBA players. MJ lost with all defensive players. MJ lost with an all-star.
What all NBA player did he play with?
Scottie Pippen. Yes.
When was Pippen all NBA?
1995.
You're 95. Good. All right, that's a good one.
He won
Cool.
Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, he won All Defense and All NBA.
No, that's
Scottie,
cool. He lost.
Wait. Scottie Pippen. Wait, Scottie Pippen was all NBA and all defensive player 6 times in his career with Michael Jordan. LeBron James only had that happen twice in his NBA career.
Because he switched teams. My point is
No,
that he played with different players.
Who on LeBron James' team at any point in time would have made all NBA and all defensive in the same season? What
Wade, AD, Wade and AD.
When was Wade going to do that? LeBron James wasn't teammates when Dwayne Wade was making all defensive teams. He wasn't on Dwayne Wade's team. He didn't switch. He went to Dwayne Wade's team. Dwayne Wade wasn't making all defensive teams.
He didn't make any. Wade didn't make any defensive teams in 2011. I'm going off memory. In 2012. See, that's why I don't like the awards.
He did make the All NBA.
Of course, you don't like the awards because
no, not all NBA, all defense. He made all NBA. We were saying all defense. I think that's Del Rio. All defense.
He lost with Virgil in Cleveland, and he lost with AD multiple times.
He lost with AD only in 2024, and he won with AD in 2020, and he lost with Virgil in 2009. He only had 3 All NBA teammates. I mean, all defensive teammates his whole career.
Hey, you got to take out the scoring title though.
Why?
James.
Why we taking
because
out
Jordan won all of them.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yes, of course it does, dude.
No, it doesn't.
If you're assessing, listen to me, James.
What does Jordan scoring titles have to do with other players being able to score more than him?
No, because you're comparing the amount of scoring leaders that he played with versus LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
But he couldn't play with any scoring leaders because he was the greatest scorer ever.
No,
so you got to delete.
Or because he was taking all the shots.
Whatever. He took all the shots. He a ball hog.
But
he led the league in scoring 10 times.
No, Del Rio,
but he led the league in missed shots 7 times.
He was
a
guys,
ball
y'all
hog.
y'all are missing the point, though. Y'all are missing the point. Y'all are missing the point. How can I play with a guy with a scoring leader if I'm the scoring leader? That's the point.
Again, why wasn't Jordan having somebody who can outscore him?
You're missing the point, Coach.
Who was going to be able to outscore him?
Okay, that's my point. Jordan didn't have competition.
What? How do you go from who did he have?
Jordan didn't have competition.
So Shaq is not competition. Karl Malone and Stockton.
Shaq never averaged 30 points per game in his career.
I mean, they scored 54 points in the finals. Don't ever mention them like they out here. They the juggernaut. They scoring 54 points in the finals. Come on, man.
Thank you.
Again, Shaq never averaged 30 points per game in an NBA season. Karl Malone averaged 30 points per game once in 1990. And listen, the 1990s had no 30-point per game scorer outside of Michael Jordan.
It was a different era, dude. It was a different
era. It was a weaker era. We know this. We never said it was not.
It was a different era.
It was weaker.
Numbers are different throughout eras, man. You got to look at
every other era outside of the 90s had multiple players outside of 2 players actually averaged 30 points per game, and it was done multiple decades. Forget about the 60s. You had like 7 players do it. You had like 4 players do it in the 70s. You had like 5 players do it in the 80s. You had like, matter of fact, just this decade alone, there's like 6 players who's done it.
Yeah, in this decade, the possession, the pace of the game is faster. The overall
not faster than the 80s, not faster than the 80s, or faster than the 70s, or faster than the 60s.
No, it's actually like on par with the 80s.
No, it's not. That's factually incorrect.
You guys,
that's
listen.
Factually incorrect.
That wasn't me who said that, bro.
That's factually incorrect.
No, early 80s it is. It is on pace with the early 80s.
Yeah. Well, no, it's really not.
It's not.
60s, 70s, and 80s. It's a sizable
over
margin.
100. It was over 100 in the 80s. It's not.
It's
over
a sizable
100
margin between then and now.
Yes, the 90s was slow because again, the 90s was a horrible era. We keep telling y'all this. You guys don't want to accept that.
You guys
But
keep
nobody would
making
say
lies.
the 2000s is horrible, and they were slower than the 90s. But ain't nobody gonna say the 2000s was horrible.
The 2000s are not considered great because of offense, though. They're considered great because of defense.
And so was the 90s.
No, but
Thank you.
The 90s didn't have good defense. The difference is
The Bulls wasn't a great defense.
I said the 90s didn't have great.
The Knicks wasn't a great defense.
No.
The 90s Pacers?
No.
I just think
Yeah,
earlier you had like twin man.
Y'all are basing all this on nostalgia.
The 90s Heat.
Shout out again. Oh, wait. Shout out to Bleacher Report for sharing the live stream. We're going to keep it going here, ladies and gentlemen, because these Zesty Jeffries keep lying.
No, you can look at it.
You guys earlier were talking about how all we do is talk about narratives, and then you guys start spinning these narratives about how
what narratives?
all was weak.
What narratives?
Not narratives, bro.
What narratives? I'm using actual facts. I'm using stats, accolades, and achievements to
Dude, basketball sports are more than just numbers, man.
No, they're not.
No,
they're not.
So these
No,
guys
they're
aren't
not.
human beings. These
No,
guys
they're
aren't
not.
these
No,
athletes aren't human beings.
Listen, the fact that you want to disassociate numbers to maintain a narrative and a myth is the problem.
No,
it is that's the problem. You want to again. What year was the 90s Knicks the best defense? What year? Explain it to me. I would like to know which.
I'm not going into that. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying you can't use numbers.
Going into that.
I'm not.
Why can't we use numbers?
It's 93 and 94. Go ahead.
Why can't I get more than 5 words out?
What is the number? Because you're lying. But go ahead, continue.
No, I'm trying to say.
Wait. First of all, why do I have to give you 5 words? I can give you no words. The fuck is wrong with you? Explain that to me. I'm having a conversation with you guys. But I keep being told that what I say doesn't matter over your feelings.
No, that's not.
Yes. So why stats don't matter?
I didn't see. This is what I mean. You're twisting around. I didn't say stats don't matter. They matter. What I'm saying is it's not 100% stats. You can't just go off of stats. That's what I said.
What can we go off of outside of stats? Okay, outside of stats.
This isn't an NBA 2K simulation where you're just going by numbers like a computer program. These guys are athletes. They're human beings. There's intangibles. You can't just. I'm not saying the numbers aren't valuable. I'm not saying stats don't count. You can use the stats, but you can't say it's all stats. These guys are athletes. There's more than just stats.
I'm done hearing you right now, Tony. Go ahead. Shout out to Lamont. Thank you for joining me, Lamont. Another victory for you over here as they can't handle what goes on in Goat James Kingdom. Shout out to you,
but
2K simulation.
Somebody asked the question, or they were alluding to what Jordan could or couldn't do if he had to play with other great scorers, and I think we saw that very well in the '92 Olympics. I've always made the point that Jordan himself even said in his own book that he did not want to play with other great scorers. When he played with other great scorers in the '80s, he asked the organization to get them off the team. Jordan said this in his own book. So the guys that Brandon wanted Jordan to have that average 20 points per game, or the young guys who were lottery picks that the Bulls drafted, who were drafted as scorers, well, Jordan didn't want them around. So Jordan told the front office to get rid of those guys. In '92, when Jordan was forced to play with other great scorers on the Olympic team, Jordan then proceeded to play atrociously. He scored 119 points on 113 shots. He shot 21% from the three-point line. He was essentially the 4th best player on the team. He wasn't better than Malone. He wasn't better than Barkley. He wasn't better than Chris Mullin. And he might have been worse than 4th because he played horribly because what he did best was score, and he didn't know how to fit in and be an elite scorer. And because he didn't have any other elite attributes, like we just saw with LeBron James, who could drop a triple-double if he's not the best scorer, he can be the guy that's getting all the rebounds. He can be the guy that's doing all the facilitating. And just like we saw with LeBron, we saw LeBron essentially the best defender because he took on the task of guarding Nikola Jokic in that 4th quarter, something that even some of the best centers in the league struggle to do. So we clearly can see LeBron's versatility when he's put around a ton of talent. In '92, we saw none of Jordan's versatility because just like Phil Jackson said, he really didn't have any. Phil Jackson said that Pippen was the best all-around player in the league. Much better, more well-rounded player than Michael Jordan. He said Jordan was a scorer. Jordan himself said, other guys who score stole my thunder. That's why he got rid of the guys that averaged 20 points per game. That's why they couldn't win games when Orlando Wolves was giving them 20 points per game. That's why they couldn't win games when they got the all-star in George Gervin, who was an all-star the year prior, averaging 20 a game, and he couldn't average 20 a game with Jordan there because Jordan wanted to take all the shots. So he didn't have the skill set to make other players better, like so many people claim. And again, Brandon just needs to stop with this narrative that the Bulls lost because of Pippen. Pippen was a rookie out of an NAIA school.
I'm talking year 2 as well.
I know it doesn't matter. Even when you talk year 2, you're still talking about a second-year player. Like, and imagine, imagine the pressure of being thrust into a role. Hold on, Brandon, because we know what you're going to say. But just imagine, when do we ever, just talk about even today's basketball, when do we ever put the pressure of a second-year player being one of the primary forces to lead a team to a championship? When was it mandatory that second-year players have to play like Hall of Famers? Right? Normally we give these players, just like I said before, a grace period where they blossom, and then we have high expectations for them. Brandon's running around, and Go James Keenum make the best point. If you're going to give Pippen all the blame, when things turn around, especially when you see Pippen's game completely turn around and he's an all-star, he's an all-defensive player, he's in the MVP conversation, top 10 MVP votes. Well, then why don't you give Pippen all the credit when they start winning if you're going to give Pippen all the blame when they're losing? You cannot have one without the other, Brandon. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to put all the blame on Pippen when they lose, and then they win. You then say we're overranking Pippen, and then you give all the credit to Jordan, which is another odd one. And then lastly, my thing with the dunking. I mean, Brandon, you have to be the dumbest basketball mind of all time. If you don't think Sean Kemp and players like Blake Griffin, right, players like Vince Carter, right, in-game dunkers, Dominique Wilkins, in-game. We're not talking about a dunk contest. We're talking about in-game dunkers. These are some of the best in-game dunkers in NBA history. If you're going to run around saying Jordan was the best in-game dunker, you're just saying stuff to just gas up and bloviate everything that Jordan does, because people that actually play and see the game, we saw what Sean Kemp was able to do when he in-game, as far as in-game dunks. We saw Dominique. We saw even Dr. J. You just piss on all of these great dunkers who are far better than Jordan that's just dunking. And you just piss on them just to say Jordan was better. And we can literally pull up the film and just show both in-game dunks for both players. And just Sean Kemp's dunking highlights in game. Sean Kemp's top 10 dunks will probably piss on all of Jordan's top 10 dunks in game. I promise you that if we pulled up the film. Far more impressive, far more athleticism, far more body-to-body contact. You're talking about these little squeeze-through dunks that he did on centers when centers recovered late. Sean Kemp was body-to-body with some of the biggest players in the league, going over the top of their domes. Same with Vince Carter, clearing and jumping over players. And you're going to come with all this mythical and made-up stuff about Jordan. Give him what he does best. And too many people on here, y'all are just tripping. Y'all, like MacDeff, everything that y'all say about Jordan, y'all revolve it around scoring as if there are other elements to the game of basketball. Right? When I'm hearing MacDeff, it's so pathetic to hear MacDeff talk about how much did Jordan and these guys score in the playoffs. Who cares about scoring in the playoffs? The game of basketball is much more than just scoring in the playoffs. The game of basketball is about defense. The game of basketball is how you can get other guys involved. How much can you get out of some of your bench units, the rotations, defensively especially. That's going to be the biggest thing. And it's just sad to hear y'all just only talk about scoring.
And Lamont,
hold on.
Wait, Lamont. Wilt Chamberlain is a way better defender than Michael Jordan. Continue.
No, and I agree, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it's like a lot of people don't talk about defense, like I always say, is because they don't know anything about defense. Like, nobody can tell you about the types of zones that LeBron faced. They're going to always tell you about the Dallas Maverick team in 2011 as if that 2011 team was just trash, when the same 2011 team swept the defending champions and Kobe Bryant. Yet I don't hear this narrative about Kobe choking in 2011, even though Kobe's stats reflect choking. And nobody puts this humongous scar on Kobe's resume in 2011 when he got swept by the same team that LeBron lost to. Right? Why don't y'all just say that this 2011 team was just on a great run, great team, great depth, great coaching, And they did what they were supposed to do because they beat some of the greatest players of all time on that run. They just had a hell of a run. But y'all can't just give them credit. Y'all have to try to create this choke narrative. And then when you create this choke narrative, when all A. Johnny did was take the same narrative and apply it to Jordan and the Pistons in the 80s, and then now you want to go up in arms. No, that wasn't choking. He just lost. Oh, it's just like when Jordan loses, now you want to come to your senses about what's choking and what's not choking. That's the sad part about it. Y'all moved the barometer and the lines just to say something bad about LeBron. I mean, I understand that y'all biases are going to keep Jordan at the top, and there's nothing that LeBron can do on the basketball court, including going 82-0 to put him as the GOAT. I understand that there's nothing he can do. It's not going to impress you. Just admit that it's just your bias. You have pride. You favor your era, right? You don't really like this style of play because you don't understand this style of play. Maybe they over dribble a little bit too much. But at the end of the day, just say it's bias. But trying to play with numbers and Brandon talking about defensive rating in the 80s, it's just silly when you're trying to sit here and recall who was the best team in the 80s, Brandon, and you can't tell me what you ate last week. How are we going to take your word about the defense in the 80s? You can't even tell me what you had for breakfast last Monday. No, hold on, Brandon.
Talk about Hakeem in the 80s.
Hold on, Brandon. That's a completely different conversation.
No, it's not.
I know. It's a completely different conversation. What I'm saying is we know that we cannot take your word about what happened in the 80s because every time we pull the video up to try to find something that reflects the things that you say, it doesn't match up. Right? Just like when I pulled all the data from the 1988 season about every player that Jordan matched up with that particular season. When I showed you guys the data that every player that he guarded in the 88 season where he won Defensive Player of the Year award averaged over 20 points per game when he was the primary defender, you guys had every excuse in the world when I actually did the research. Y'all even said that, oh, he wasn't really guarding that guy. Then I started playing the games and we saw that he was really guarding Otis Bird's song. He was really guarding Larry Bird on certain nights. He did really get barbecued by Magic Johnson on a 30-point triple-double. He did get a 30-point triple-double put on his head by Doc Rivers. All these games happen when I play them, and then y'all shut the hell up when I play the games, act like it's okay. See, what happens is with this 48, the reason why this 48-inch vertical thing is important is because when we recognize one lie, it taints the entire pool. We have to now, once you tell one lie about a 48-inch vertical, where Michael Jordan himself even said, I never got tested. I don't remember doing no test, but people on this panel pretend to remember that he got tested in high school and college when Jordan himself said he don't even remember. You guys sound stupid just pushing against the grain. Just admit that it was a lie. Move on. Talk about the truth. The man was not a 48. He did not have a 44-inch standing vertical. He did not have a 48-inch vertical. I would be hard pressed to believe that the man even had a 40-inch vertical. To me, it really looks more along the lines of 35 to 38. If you're being honest, it's definitely not anything in the 40s because we know what people in the 40s, we know what that looks like. It looks unreal. And when Jordan dunked, it did not look unreal. That's what it did not look like. He was just more athletic than a whole bunch of non-athletic players in the 90s. Doesn't mean he was jumping 48 inches. That's the truth. Just like I say, right here, my vertical right now is probably what, 32 inches. I can go to the YMCA and look like the best athlete with a 32-inch vertical, right? Don't mean I'm jumping 48 inches just because I dunk a few times in the YMCA. See, y'all over-bloviate these things. But again, I know there's going to be a lot of excuses. Y'all forget. I'll finish this up by saying y'all don't understand how much research we do. I have no dog in the fight. I don't care where Jordan falls in these rankings. I've already told you guys where I have him ranked. But just to hear y'all lie for so long, faced with so many facts, and y'all just can't even concede defeat on one point. This is the saddest part about it. That's the sad part.
FYF, what's your name?
Hold on. Wait, he mentioned me by name, so I'd like to respond.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there are a couple things he said. Okay, there are a couple things he said that are blatant lies. So first of all, he said,
I didn't do that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not do that. That was not me.
No. I'm just tired of
Wait. That was not me. Wait, that was not me. I did not knock you off, Brandon. You can come back up. But go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead and address this.
Real quote, Lamont.
That's the basketball guys. That's the basketball guys kicking him out. The basketball guys got him. You about to
If I
cap.
could, I want
No,
to
hold
ask
on, wait.
Lamont.
I gotta
So,
address one. I
so
gotta
Lamont
address
gets
this
to
super
go
chat.
off
I
for
gotta
10
say,
minutes on 12 different things.
Lamont is a
This is
content
Lamont's
creator.
show.
This is Lamont. No, not Lamont's show. This is my show. But Lamont
Well,
and
his
again,
channel.
FYF. This is a part of his channel, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all gotta stop hating on Lamont. He got a chance to
Not
speak. I
about
let
hate.
y'all speak. I let y'all speak. Y'all told me y'all were done after y'all lies. Shout out to
No,
Sea
you
Dog
let everybody
67
have a minute.
pound. I get everybody. Lamont's not you guys. You're not Lamont. So
Hey,
when he
see,
goes off for
Bernie,
10
I
minutes,
got something though.
Lamont's about to step off because Lamont got
Hey,
things to
I
do. Like
want
go
to
do
ask him a
real
question
research.
though,
I'm
James.
gonna
I
ask
want
him
to,
on
I
Lamont
want
gotta
to
go
ask.
do real research. Y'all don't do
I
no
want.
real research. Y'all just
Hey
lie.
Johnny, I did my research. Hey
Hey,
Johnny,
I
I did
want
my
to ask
research.
Lamont a
Jordan got a
question,
48-inch
James.
vertical, bro. I got the research right here. He was hitting that booger sugar with his son, and that's how he was able to jump so high,
Hey,
bro.
James. Hey, is Lamont still there?
talk to him, man.
Is Lamont still on the
Hey,
panel?
listen.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me
Listen.
ask
The
him a
rest.
question real quick, James. Please.
Who's talking? Okay. Oh,
This
Peter.
Peter. This Peter.
Go ahead, Peter.
I
Ask him
want
a question. Go
to.
ahead.
Yeah, real quick because I was listening to him last week, and I really respect his basketball knowledge when he was breaking down where he would place players in the corners and all that stuff. So I think he played professionally and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that last week.
Well,
So
I
I
just
want to
played
ask him
college, just D1, just D1. That's it.
D1. I wanted to ask, what do you make of? Because I like that you said that the numbers aren't the end all be all, right? And one of my biggest issues with LeBron, watching him play, and other players have made similar observations, coaches, etc., is that particularly in the half court, he really can only play one way. And LeBron, to that end, has kind of said the same thing, where you say, I don't change my game for nobody, and everybody got to play around me. My biggest thing with LeBron is that and for me, this is the biggest separation between him and Jordan. His style of play, that ball dominant style of play, and the fact that he doesn't have any off-ball game to speak of.
That's
right?
not true.
Meanwhile,
That's not
hold,
true.
let me get it out. Let me get it all out.
Let him get it out. Let him get it
Let
out.
me get it all. Let me get it
Played
all
off
out.
the ball in 2011.
No.
Let him talk. Let him finish. Let him finish. I got something for this.
For the most part, what they were doing in 2011 was him and Wade going back and forth, running high screen and roll. That's not true off the ball game. Coming off curls, using back screen, posting up, setting picks, and going as a roll man. I've seen him do those things a few times. But my point is, hold on, Bert. Y'all get so emotional about these.
Yeah, why y'all don't let people talk, man? Let the man speak. Let him expose himself. He's saying a lot of stuff that is false. We all know it's false. Let him continue.
Yeah. I'm just giving my expressing what I see and what I've heard other NBA players say. Because I heard Dwayne Wade recently said on Melo's podcast that LeBron really can only play one way. Right now, again, we've seen him be the role man, but those are few and far between, and he's not dynamic and dominant playing off the ball. Like, that's not up for discussion. Jordan could give you 35 on the ball or off the ball. LeBron can only play one way. Lamont, what do you think about that?
Okay, well, this is an easy one. This is an easy one because the one thing that I did to quell this narrative was I just pulled NBA scouting reports on a live stream that I did months ago. I pulled scouting reports from the Toronto Raptors in the playoffs. Right? Obviously, when you're going up against LeBron James, you have to scout out everything that he does. Do y'all know what the scouting report said for the Toronto Raptors? It said that LeBron James is one of the most elite off-ball players in the NBA, and it gave us points per possession off ball. It talked about the things that you have to watch for when he catches the ball. It talks for when he's elite. They said LeBron James is most elite on the basketball court as the screener, not as an on-the-ball player. They said LeBron James in the NBA scores the most at that particular time. Scored the most points as a screener, rolling as the roll man. That's not a guy that's on ball. That's a guy playing off ball. That's what the scouting report said, and he led the NBA in points per possession off ball for 9 years in a row. So when you guys make up this narrative, hold on, Peter. When you lie and make up this narrative, hold on. When people lie and make up this narrative, he's not a good off-ball player. I suggest that you look at what other teams scout what other scouting reports say, and when you look at what LeBron James actually does off ball, he's one of the most elite off ball players in the NBA. Now, if you're judging him based on what you've seen over, let's say, the last 3 years with the Los Angeles Lakers, where his roster hasn't been as stacked and he's played with fewer and fewer great players, he's also older, so he doesn't have the athleticism to do some of the things that he did in the past. Okay, I'll give you that over the last 3 years or so as he's dealt with injury and age is starting to kick in to take away some of his game. But if you're talking about prime LeBron James, the numbers, the points per possession when he's off ball support that he's an elite off ball player, and he was elite for 9 years in a row, led the NBA in off ball points for 9 years in a row. And the only person that came in and stopped that, well, we all know who his name is. That was a guy by the name of Steph Curry. Steph Curry was the one that ultimately started to take that crown from him because Steph Curry did so much off ball with the Golden State Warriors. So stop with the lies. Just do real research. Don't go narrative-driven stuff. When you say LeBron James can only play one way, then I suggest that you reevaluate your entire life and maybe when the stream is, you need to sit down and just watch LeBron James, not highlights, just watch real film. Because at the end of the day, hold on. There's the greatest coaches in NBA history, Coach K, Steve Kerr, Mark Jackson, Greg Popovich, some of the greatest minds in basketball history have said that LeBron James is one of the smartest basketball players that they've ever seen. And the fact that some guy on a panel on YouTube is trying to convince me otherwise, when you got some of the greatest minds who also have watched the film and they agree, they say something completely opposite. So why are you not listening to what the great coaches say about LeBron? Why are you not listening to what some of the great players say about? No, there's no rebuttal. No, there's not necessarily a rebuttal because everything that I'm saying is embedded in the facts and the numbers. His points per possession. Unless you're actually getting me data from Synergy that supports him being a bad off-ball player, and you can show that his points per possession actually goes down when he's off ball and he's not doing as much. If you're not giving me that, because if you're not giving me that, then there's nothing to talk about because you don't have any real data to support. I have 2 videos where I've shown the numbers. Just because you haven't seen them, that just means you need to go watch those videos. Because I don't make these claims. I don't make these claims just to make claims like you did. You didn't mention one stat off Synergy. You didn't do any research as to what LeBron James does off ball. You didn't. The Wayne Casey scouting report that got leaked online, it's on Twitter right now. You can literally go look it up right now, and you will see. No, there's no buts here because you just said LeBron James wasn't a good off ball player. Hold on. No. This is what happened. I be sitting back and for years. Hold on, Peter. I've been sitting back for years, and I'm sure Go James Kingdom is going to get fed up at one point. But we sit back and just hear y'all spew BS without any tangible or substantive evidence to support it. You just spew BS with nothing to support it. Where is your data to support that? No. My question to you is this. Where is your data to support that LeBron James is a bad off-ball player? Give me film, give me a game, give me numbers. Anything. Give me anything to support it. Anything to support it.
Can I answer the question? Yeah. First of all, I never said LeBron James was a bad off-ball player. Number 2.
You just said it, man. You just said it.
Let him finish, Lamont. Let him get in because they're gonna they keep putting themselves in a hole. You're trying to bury him.
Number two. Points per possession does not invalidate my point that he doesn't play off the ball. Hold on. How many possessions are we talking? What percentage of his possessions are off ball? Because you can score a good amount of points per possession playing off ball, but only 5% of your total possessions are off ball. You get me? Is that a valid point? Is that a salient argument that I'm making or no?
So on the scouting report, it broke down. It broke down LeBron James' game to a science. It talked about where his true deficiencies were at that particular time in his career. We're talking about prime LeBron. It talked about LeBron James. The best way to guard him on the 3-point line is what? He's not a good catch and shoot 3-point shooter. So on the catch, they tell all the Toronto Raptors defenders, Don't over pursue. Don't go close out on him because he's not a good catch and shoot 3-point shooter. But you know what? He is a good 3-point shooter if you allow him to put that ball down going left or even going right, and he can go to that step back. Hold on. All I'm saying is that's on ball stuff. When we talk about off ball, what LeBron? Hold on. If somebody has background noise, just mute your background. I don't know what you guys, Mike, you guys come on these panels with. What the hell y'all be doing? LeBron James off ball. It talked about. It broke down LeBron James off ball. It said as a screener, LeBron James is an elite off-ball player. This is what the scout. I'm gonna send that scouting report. I'm gonna send the image of it to Johnny. He can put it on the screen, and then you tell me if Dwayne Casey was just wrong. This is one of the best defensive coaches in the game at that particular time. Dwayne Casey breaking down LeBron James' offense, and you're telling me that Dwayne Casey's scouting report is wrong? I'm supposed to not listen to that as a reference point? I'm supposed to listen again to a random guy on the internet with absolutely no basketball credentials tell me that LeBron James isn't a good off-ball player when the film, the numbers, and the analytics all support the complete opposite. Again, my only question is you. If you think LeBron is not a good off-ball player, give me one game, clip, or analytic or stat that supports that claim. Because you won't have I promise you won't be able to find one. It does not exist, especially in his prime. This is why you're just going to keep talking in a whole bunch of weird narratives and a whole bunch of weird terms. You're just going to say a whole bunch of random stuff, but you're not going to come with any facts. I just want you can put yourself on mute. You can go in the backstage. Go to Synergy. Go wherever you got to go. Find something to support your claim other than you just regurgitating BS that you heard on Ticket TV or Casino for Life or Man Down Sports or all the other retarded talking heads who, again, speak like you with absolutely no facts, no common sense. Nobody outside the Ticket. None of them actually played the game. A lot of them don't even own a basketball. Don't live near a basketball court. Don't have a gym membership. And I'm supposed to be listening to y'all. Man, come on, man. This is complete nonsense. Complete BS.
Lamont, you just said the man off-ball game wasn't good. That's a part of catch and shoot game. Excuse me. That's off-ball. That's off the ball, Lamont.
But so is screening. So that's what you guys fail to realize. Off-ball means there's a lot of actions you have to do. LeBron James could screen better than Jordan could screen. Can Jordan give a screen the way LeBron could give a screen?
No, he's a bigger guy. I'll give you that.
Is that considered off-ball basketball?
Absolutely, James.
Okay,
but
so what
again, my point is not that he can't do it a possession or two. I'm saying if he put it this way, 2011 with Wade, right? The big issue was that Wade was such a dynamic player.
Watch him lie.
Can I finish? Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro.
Go ahead, Peter. Go ahead.
The issue was, and LeBron James fans agree with this, they said that Wade was trying to be the man and he was getting in the way, basically. And then in 2012, Wade made a conscious effort to play even more off the ball and step back and let LeBron do his thing. Because that was the thing that a lot of LeBron James fans were saying was that because of Wade being... Hold on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
No, because you're spewing. Hold on, Peter Baggies, because right now, once again, you've spewed a whole bunch of nonsense to the people. Hold on. Let's just well, this is what I'm going to talk about. See, because I can ask you a few questions about 2011, and I can ask you 2 questions about 2011, and will tell me that you know nothing about that 2011 series. So let me ask you this. First, hold on. No. You don't need because I'm not going to let you run from your line. In 2011, in 2011, what type of zone did the Dallas Mavericks run versus the Miami Heat?
I don't know. A 1-2-2? I don't know.
No. Okay, so you don't know what type of zone you're in. Okay, so first of all, so secondly, Mark Cuban came out and talked about what the Dallas Mavericks were saying in the locker room. The one thing that Mark Cuban came out on TV, on ESPN, he got on Skip Bayless for pushing the same BS logic like you, and he said, when we ran that zone when LeBron James was on ball, he said 99% of the time LeBron was making the right plays to burn the zone. Mark Cuban said, he says we actually caught a humongous break because when he actually made the right play, He said it was the other guys who did not know how to operate in that zone. So what is the change that we hold on. Hold on. We're gonna finish this. So what did he say? So what happened? The Miami Heat made a change in their strategy. They put LeBron off ball, and what did they do? Because the Dallas Mavericks were running a mix of a 1-3-1 matchup zone and a 1-3-1 man-to-man matchup zone, right? Because they were running a mix of that, the Heat started running an action called a floppy action. This floppy action starts Bron and D Wade at the rim. They both flash out to opposite wings, curling out, because the goal of that is to confuse. Now, like the zone was trying to confuse them, they were trying to use floppy action to confuse the zone, make them over-rotate to one side. Maybe they go to the opposite side, and D Wade and them boys can attack off of that. So the Dallas Mavericks ran a very intricate zone. A morphing zone is what we call it when it changes from 1-3-1 to 1-3-1 matchup zone. They did a hell of a job running it. They had the defensive players, defensive fortitude to stay locked in and not falter in it. I just give Dallas credit for excellent game plan. So at the end of the day,
these players that couldn't operate off LeBron.
I've already done a video. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk. I can't talk this with you, because if we start with the fact that you didn't even know that the Dallas Mavericks were in the 1-3-1 zone, then it kills everything else. I've had to. This is not my show. No, this is not my show. I've done 5 and 6 and 7, 8 hour live streams demonstrating this. I have educational pieces out about this. If you really wanted the information, you would have went and watched those videos.
I didn't even finish making my point.
There's absolutely no point that you can make. There's absolutely, because one thing that you said is you cannot make a point if you don't have any facts.
I got some information on this.
He's filibustering though, James. He's not even letting me talk.
No, I get what you said, because again, you're saying lies. That's why he's not letting you talk. This is what you fail to realize. This is what you guys fail to realize. We have heard all of this before. Because if we go to 2011, right? 42% of LeBron James' 2-point baskets came off of an assist. That's playing off the ball. That's like that.
I said he couldn't be. I said he struggled to be dynamic. And that's my point.
It's not. He can't.
Go ahead.
He can only score. How can he score? What do you mean?
What is dynamic? What is that?
Dynamic meaning scoring 25 plus PPG on high efficiency. That's the
Wait a minute. So you telling me LeBron James never averaged 25 points per game off a high efficiency?
Off the ball, no.
How?
That's
not wait. Peter. Who averages 25 points off the ball on high efficiency in NBA?
Jordan.
Where? Based on
Jordan.
What? Peter, where? What numbers?
What do you mean? The 92, 93 Jordan? Who was running the
Michael
offense?
Jordan has the highest usage
it was
rate?
Pippen. No, we're not talking about usage rate.
Yeah, we are talking about usage rate. That has to do with you.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because usage rate calculation.
What are you talking about? Peter, I have to shut you up because you're just lying. You're not even giving real information. I just showed you LeBron James scored 42% of his 2-point field goals made in that season off the ball. Dwayne Wade
for the
was only
season.
49.
I thought you said for the series.
No, for the season. The entire 2011 season, LeBron James scored all his 2-point field goals made. 42% of them were based off of somebody giving him an assist, which means he was off the ball. 40% of the times he made a 2-point basket.
See, how many of those are transition baskets? How many of those are transition? How many were in the half court?
It's still off the ball.
He's not. He can't dominate the game off the ball like a Jordan or even a Wade or a Durant can.
Are you saying running the ball and transition is not off the ball?
It is, but I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We have to realize.
Are
you saying that LeBron James has no bag? Are you saying LeBron James has no bag? Answer the fucking question before I put you in the.
Has no what?
Are you saying LeBron James has no bag?
Yeah, pretty much in the half court, no bag. Yeah, you said it. You crystallized it perfectly. Thank you.
Have mercy. This is
Shut up, bitch. Sit your ass down.
Sit your ass in the dugout and take this motherfucking thing I'm about to drop on your ass. LeBron James is a phenom offensively. He can pass, he can score. How somebody doesn't have a bag that has 40,000 points in their books? What bag does Jordan have? A mid-range jumper? That's not a fucking bag. What is Jordan's shot off the dribble? You don't know. Jordan has the highest usage rate, which means that he ends the possession for his teammates more than anybody. You can only end a possession in a usage rate if you're either shooting the ball or turning over the ball. So that means Jordan is on ball. By the numbers, Jordan has the ball in his hands more than anybody in NBA history. That's what the usage rate says. That's not what GOAT James Kingdom says. So when you come up on GOAT James Kingdom to lie about Michael Jordan's career, you don't know Michael Jordan scoring off of the ball. Michael Jordan spent the entire 80s being the Bulls' main ball facilitator till Scottie Pippen showed up. You guys don't know Michael Jordan's career and you make up lies, and we're supposed to sit here and keep letting you lie, and that doesn't happen on GOAT James Kingdom. This is why you get put in the dugout, because no one wants to hear you fucking liars.
Sit your punk ass down. That old bullshit.
Well, first of all, you have the presumption that people care what you say. They don't.
Sit your ass down.
It's very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Bring up the facts, not your narratives, when you show up on a Friday night with A. Johnny, the Exposer. You have not. That's why y'all don't like stats. Because when we bring up stats to prove our point, now y'all begin to say, well, damn, this is blowing my mind. I don't understand this. Why are the stats saying I'm wrong? I was told Dwayne Wade said LeBron can't play without the ball. I was told all this other nonsense. Those are all lies. You cannot believe the truth over lies. It's easier to believe a lie than to believe a truth. You guys don't want to accept the facts. Like, it doesn't make no sense. The same way I can look at Michael Jordan.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful.
He's not jumping. What am I supposed to do? Believe you? Where is the footage? Where is Michael Jordan? This is all on ball. Where is this off-ball scoring at? Where is this? Huh? Look, this is all on ball. Look at this. Transition. Look.
Baby, like
what y'all talking about?
Like, girl, you so fine.
On ball. On ball.
Girl, you rockin' like.
See, y'all can show me a fucking highlight film of Jordan dunking and doing all these layups in the 80s, but you know what you're not going to show me? Him and his jump shots that y'all claim Jordan had. Stop lying. LeBron James been hitting mid-range jump shots since he came into the NBA. He's been hitting three-pointers since he came into the NBA. He's been able to get to the rim better than Michael Jordan. He shoots better than Michael Jordan from the perimeter. Michael Jordan doesn't have a bag. Jordan never faced a defense that told him, hey, you're not going to get to the paint. And when he did, he choked and lost. Because he can't shoot. I proved this already. LeBron James is one of the greatest offensive players we've ever seen. Who else is supposed to have the basketball in their hands if not LeBron James? Y'all are just liars. Let's let Brandon continue to lie, because Brandon's just going to continue to lie. And we're going to get up out of here in a second. Go ahead, Brandon, because I know you want to address a lot. And you said somehow you were blocked, but I don't know what happened to you. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, I was blocked from entering through one of the channels. But I'm just going to speak facts here. So Lamont cited the 92 Olympic team. He didn't want to talk about the 84 Olympic team because Jordan was the best player on the 84 Olympic team, playing with other great players. Jordan won a national title at North Carolina, playing with other great players like James Worthy. And in the 92 Olympic team, Jordan averaged 4 steals a game. It's very misleading to look at the stats of players on the 92 team because they were blowing everybody out. there winning every game by 50 points. But Jordan was the best player on a team with loaded talent in 84, and he was also one of the best players playing with James Worthy and other great players at North Carolina. Now, with Scottie Pippen, you guys are making a straw man argument, right? Because
hold on, did you just say Jordan was the best player on North Carolina with them? Is that what you just said?
No. James Worthy was the best player. I said Jordan was the best player on the 84 Olympic team.
Okay, go ahead.
No, he was not the best player on that. He was only a freshman. What I was saying, though, is that the issue with Scottie Pippen, like Lamont and you keep creating a straw man's argument. Nobody's saying that Pippen needed to be elite in year 2 or year 3. He needed to score more than 9 points a game. He needed to be competent. He needed to score 14 to 15 points a game. And Lamont keeps bringing up that Pippen.
Wait. Why does Pippen have to do that? Why does it have to be Pippen?
Because he was the second best player on the team, and Detroit.
Oh wait, how was he the second best player on the team and he was a rookie?
Because the Bulls roster wasn't very good. But I'm talking about.
Why wasn't it good? Are you telling me that Scottie Pippen was better than Charles Oakley?
Okay, you keep muting my mic. You just talk. You don't need to mute my mic.
No, because you don't shut the fuck up. Answer my question. Was he better than Charles Oakley in '88?
I'm saying that yes, he was. Oakley was a very limited player. In the playoffs, Pippen was better.
Wait. Who averaged more points in the regular season, Scottie Pippen or Charles Oakley?
Well, Oakley played more minutes. Pippen was better in the playoffs.
Again, I'm asking you a simple question. Who averaged more points in 1988?
Okay, I don't think that matters, but it was Oakley.
Matter. When 26 points per game means Dwayne Wade outplayed somebody, or when Jason Terry.
No, Wade was far more efficient in that series too.
Who was more efficient, Charles Oakley or Scottie Pippen in 1988?
Right, but no. I said in the playoffs, Pippen was the better player.
How was he better in the playoffs? Did he average more points in the playoffs? I thought he only averaged 9 points per game.
Pippen had a bigger impact in the playoffs, and I'm talking about year 2 as well.
You got to answer my question, Brandon. How was Scottie Pippen the second best player on the 1988 Bulls?
I'm talking about the playoffs, and that roster was.
How? They played 2 playoff series. He averaged 10 points one series, 9 points the next series. How was Scottie Pippen the second best player?
Okay, just let me get my take up. You cut my mic 13 times.
Because you're lying. Answer the question. How was Scottie Pippen the second best player in the playoffs for the Chicago Bulls?
Okay, so as Scottie Pippen's an all-around player. He gives you defense. He gives you rebounding. Scottie Pippen's defensive impact, I'm talking the playoffs, not the regular season, because Pippen.
Okay, so if Scottie Pippen impact in the playoffs was there, why did the Bulls get swept or lose a gentleman's sweep 4-1 and Jordan was supposed to be the man?
Because what I'm saying is that, and this is why when Lamont says Pippen.
Answer the question. If Scottie Pippen was such an elite defender and he was such a good all-around player as a rookie, why did the Bulls lose in 1988?
Because Pippen wasn't ready. And he wasn't ready.
Wait. How was he not ready if he was an elite defender and he was an all-around defender? He's the second best player on the team. How was he not ready?
I didn't say he was an elite defender, and he wasn't a good enough offensive player. But my point is, Pippen wasn't ready in year 2 either. The point that you and
why was he not ready when he was the second best player and you giving him all of these attributes? Because these attributes you mentioned doesn't show in the stats. Because you're going to bring up the stats, say why he played bad, but you're not going to show us the stats to say why he had. He's a good defender and a great all-around player. Because that's what you stated.
Okay.
How is that?
You're not letting me talk for 5 seconds. You keep muting my mic.
I'm asking you questions. Brandon, do you have problems answering questions, Brandon? Is that why can't you answer my questions?
What I'm saying is that Pippen was not ready against an all-time great team like.
Okay, so if Pippen was not ready for an all-time great team, can we say Jordan was not ready for an all-time great team as well?
No, Jordan was ready, but Jordan had to play 1-on-5.
Why was Jordan playing 1-on-5 when he had a teammate? When he had, you said he had Scottie Pippen, he had all these other players. Why do you keep blaming other players for Jordan failing, but then when they win, you say it's because of Jordan? You keep, again, Scottie Pippen is why the Bulls win, correct? If they're why they lose?
No, because you and Lamont keep creating a straw man's argument. What I'm saying is that Pippen didn't need to be great against Detroit. He just needed to be competent. He needed to be 15 to 16 a game. He wasn't. He was 9 points.
Okay, he wasn't 15 to 16 points per game versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. How did the Bulls get over the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Because the Cavs were not, you lied. The Cavs weren't as good defensively as Detroit, and Detroit was a smart.
I did not lie. The Cleveland Cavaliers had the second ranked defense in 1988. The Bulls had the number 1 defense. The Detroit Pistons had the number 3 defense. So I didn't lie.
Detroit had a better defensive rating that year. They were better defense.
Defensive rating did not exist in 1988, so you cannot use stuff that didn't exist. You can't go to the future and then come back to the past and say what was. As of 1988, the Cleveland Cavaliers were considered a better defensive team. The Bulls had the number 1 team because they had the best defense.
Okay. You cannot make a logical argument as to why defensive rating can't be applied to prior eras. You have.
Yeah, I can tell you why defensive rating it doesn't apply in general because it doesn't go by that. Your team defense of ranking goes by your points per game. I don't care what you gave up per 100 possessions. We don't play at 100 possessions per game. We play at 48 minutes. How many points do you give up within a 48-minute stretch? And if we do that, the Chicago Bulls had the best defense. That's what I'm going off of. Not defensive rating, which does not determine the better defense.
But if the Bulls had the best defense, Jordan was the only good defender on the team. So that proved.
No, false. They had Scottie Pippen. They had Horace Grant. They had Charles Oakley. Why are you such a liar? I keep telling you they had a good team, but you don't know that because you didn't watch 1988 Michael Jordan Chicago Bulls. So again, I ask you.
No, Pippen played very few minutes in the regular season that year. That's a lie. And defensive rating is absolutely applicable to that era as well. But the point, you and Lamont keep creating this straw man's argument. Pippen needed to be competent in the 80s against Detroit. He was not. And Lamont keeps saying Pippen came from the small.
What is considered competent under your eyes? You said 15, 16 points per game. That's it? He just has to average 15, 16 points per game?
I said an efficient 15 a game, and Pippen was a top pick in the first round. He won.
Okay. So when Scottie Pippen did average over 15 points per game, the Bulls ended up winning and beating that team, correct?
The Bulls won for multiple reasons. That was part of it.
Again, no, that's not, because you didn't say they lost because of multiple reasons. You said that they lost because Scottie Pippen was not comparable. He did not do his job, which means he had to average over 15 to 16 points per game. So when he did that, they ended up winning, correct?
No, the Bulls lost for multiple reasons. Detroit was an all-time great team.
Wait a minute. They lost for multiple reasons now. I thought it was because of Scottie Pippen. Why is it multiple reasons? Let's hear this.
Okay. The primary reason was Pippen, but also Detroit was a great team.
So
and again,
but
when the Bulls beat Detroit, Isaiah had.
Wait. When you say a multitude, you mean a couple? That means two things: better team and Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, I said Pippen.
So if Scottie Pippen and the Detroit Pistons were the better team, that means Jordan doesn't help his team win. It has nothing to do with Jordan, correct?
No, it means that basketball is 5-on-5, and if your second option averages.
Correct. So if it's 5-on-5, Michael Jordan's not the reason why his teams win, correct?
No, Jordan is the primary reason. No one player.
I didn't ask primary reasons. There's no such thing as a primary reason. If Jordan is the primary reason why his team win, why couldn't they win in 1988? That was his best year.
Because just because you're the primary reason your team wins doesn't mean you can't beat an all-time great team if your second option scores 9 points a game.
Again, it's about the team then, not about the player.
It's about both.
How? If you can't, because you're canceling one out.
So if it's about the team, why have the Bulls won nothing before or after Jordan? Cooked.
Huh? Because the Chicago Bulls wasn't a good team before or after Jordan.
Oh, really? With Derrick Rose, they weren't a good team? In 94, they weren't a good team? You said the Bulls were contenders in 94. You're cooking yourself now.
Again, contenders.
Were the Bulls contenders in 94, yes or no?
How were they contenders? Based on what?
Were they? I'm asking you. Were they contenders? Yes or no? Were they contenders? Yes or no? No. Stop muting mics like a bitch and answer the question.
You said
that I said that they were contenders. Where did I say that, and how did I base that terminology on being a contender?
You said they were contenders. Are you going back now?
I'm asking you, when did I say that?
Are you going back now? Are you saying the Bulls weren't a contender in 94? Answer the question. You're not a politician. We're the
again, contention in what terms?
Were you trying to be a lawyer? You're not doing a good job. They're either contender or not. Either a contender or not. Yes or no? Answer the question. Answer the question. Were they a contender?
I never said anything about contenders.
Okay, so were they a contender? Were they a contender? Answer the question. Were they a contender?
What do you mean by contender? You have to answer that question. I'm not going to answer your vague statements like impact. What do you mean by contender? Making the playoffs makes you a contender? 50 game wins make you a contender? What made the 94 Bulls a contender for you to say that I said that they were a contending team? I just said they still won the same amount of games without Michael Jordan, which is facts. No one ever said anything otherwise. So again, what do you mean by contention? What do you mean? What do you mean by contention? He said the definition of contention. Brandon, you don't know the definition of contention.
I'm asking you, were they a contender in 94, yes or no?
What is a contender?
A team that has a legitimate chance to win the title.
The Chicago Bulls did have a legitimate chance of winning the title.
Right, and they didn't. And they didn't because they didn't have Jordan. You're fucking cooked. Because Jordan...
No, because the Bulls had a contention to win the title in 88 and 89 and 1990, and they didn't. They had a contention to win the title in 95, and they didn't.
They didn't win because they didn't have Jordan.
They were in contention 88, 89, and 90, and 95 with Jordan. Lost.
This is pathetic. You can't debate.
No, you're fucking pathetic. I answered your question.
This is crazy, bro.
I just told you the Bulls were contenders with Michael Jordan. You won't accept it. When I said it was with Scottie Pippen, you accepted it. Why wasn't the 1990 Bulls not contenders? Why? Why was the 1990 Bulls not contenders, Brandon?
I said Jordan was the primary reason the Bulls won titles. Are you disagreeing with that?
Answer my question. Why was the 1990 Bulls not a contending team?
No, I never argued the 90 team was not a contender.
So that means Jordan was a contender and he lost, correct?
Because Pippen wasn't good enough.
Oh my God.
Pippen averaged 9 points a game against Detroit. And when Pippen was shooting 40% from the field the final 3 years with the Bulls, Jordan still won a title. Jordan carried Pippen's ass.
Another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga. Sit your ass down.
See, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you handle Zesty Jeffries. Their conversation is very easily debunked. When they try to control the narrative and the conversation is when they think they're cooking you because they want to bring up stuff that has nothing to do with anything. No, you're pathetic. I asked you several questions. You don't want to answer these questions. I told you once Scottie Pippen became good, the Bulls started winning. You agreed. But you keep saying Michael Jordan's the primary reason. You use things like primary. What the fuck does primary mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. Primary reason the team wins. If Jordan is the primary reason that his teams win, he should have fucking won in 1988.
Sit your punk ass down. That old bullshit.
But we're going to get up out of here. Let's let Ruddy get his last words in and Twin Man and then Ochi, and we can get up out of here. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me. It's been a great show. What do you got for me, Ruddy? Let's get up out of here.
Yeah, the only thing I was going to respond to, who was that, Tony Boots earlier, when he said it was a dumb question. And my point was that if it's a dumb question, then the assessment that Jordan had harder competition is equally as dumb. It does not make sense.
Facts.
You had what's the dude name? Greg Ernst. Greg Ernst. He was in the Guinness World Book of Records for lifting the most weight over 5,000 pounds. That's like saying someone who lifted less had it harder. It does not make any sense. If LeBron led his team to be the most winningest team in NBA history, and no other team was able to accomplish that feat, then how in the world can you say that Jordan had greater competition? No, no one, literally no one had greater competition. That 2016 Warriors team was the greatest competition. Last other thing I want to say real quick is about the 2011 narrative. And no one's going to say, right, in your honest opinion, right, for most people, right, do you think they would say that someone who wins finals MVP got outplayed? Like, I don't know how you feel about that, but I mean, for like most people, like the consensus, do you think the media, the fans, do you think that they'll say the person who wins finals MVP got outplayed?
If it's Tim Duncan in 07.
I mean,
it depends on the narrative, because again, it depends on the names, right? Because if we told somebody that Tony Parker outplayed Tim Duncan, they'll tell us we're crazy. But he won the finals. He won the Finals MVP. But if Dwayne Wade would have won Finals MVP in 2011, they would have easily said he outplayed LeBron. So it's like, again, they don't have a true they don't have a true foundation. And when they want to have these conversations, they just want to pick anything that they think they're going to sound smart with by saying. That's why he wanted to control the narrative, because I kept muting him. Because again, I want you to answer these questions. He kept saying it was Scottie Pippen's fault, but then in turn saying Scottie Pippen was great. Well, if Scottie Pippen was great, then the Bulls should have won then. Because when Scottie Pippen was great, they were winning. And as he admitted, when Scottie Pippen wasn't great, they were losing, even though Jordan was great. So it's clear that the Bulls only win when Scottie Pippen's great, not when Jordan is great. That's just the facts. Now, obviously, they both need one another. That's just the way it went. Scottie didn't win without Mike, and Mike didn't win without Scottie. That's just the facts.
Yeah, and the reason I brought that up is because I've rarely heard, even though I kind of believe this, but I've rarely heard people say Steph Curry outplayed Andre Iguodala, even though Steph Curry had 26 points and Andre Iguodala averaged 17. LeBron James averaged better all-around stats than Iggy and Kawhi when they won Finals MVP. So you're telling me that the only difference between that 17 points of choking and winning a Finals MVP is if your team loses or not? It's like they need to stop with this, oh, he choked narrative. LeBron could have put up those same stats that he did in 2011, and had his team won in the finals, it would still be good enough to win a Finals MVP. That 2011 narrative, they really need to put that shit to bed, because it's getting tiresome. But then
I hear that, brother. I hear
that's
that,
all
brother.
I had to say, man.
All right, so man, let's land this plane, brother. What you got for me?
So you put on a masterclass in how to break down stupidity. Because if Jordan is the primary reason why they win, why wouldn't he be the primary reason why they lose? Let's just start there. Then he sat here and said with a straight face that a rookie second year Scottie Pippen needed to play more competently. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's what he said.
So he also said Scottie Pippen was the second best player on the team. And when you expose that, then he tried to run to the teammates and how Scottie Pippen was an all-around player. And then it was this person was the primary person who did this. But no, he was the real primary reason why they lost. His whole argument was revolved around deflecting from the fact that Jordan didn't perform. You went from scoring 45 points in the opening series to dropping down to 27 and 30. That doesn't help your team. So if you're the primary reason why they win, because you're putting up all these fantastic numbers, and then you run into the team that locks your ass up, and you don't put up what you were putting up early in the playoffs, why aren't you the primary reason why they lost? You weren't relying on Scottie Pippen when you beat the Cavs.
No,
by his logic.
Not at all.
By his logic, was he relying on Scottie Pippen to beat the Cavs?
No, he wasn't. But remember, the Cavs
So
are not that good of a team.
About?
Supposedly, yeah, it's supposed to be the Cavs
so
are not that good of a team.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, how about this?
At the end of the day,
Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
At the end of the day, Brandon doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, because he just sat here and said, and I saw you put the comment up. My comment makes no sense. if you're sitting here saying Jordan is the primary reason why they won, when they lose, that primary role doesn't go to anyone else. It goes to Jordan, jackass, since he's the primary reason they do anything. Dummy.
So
does it make sense to you now?
Look, here's his argument, right? Charles Oakley was not better than Scottie Pippen in the playoffs. That's weird. He averaged more points than Scottie Pippen. He averaged more rebounds than Scottie Pippen.
Right.
He averaged more assists than Scottie Pippen.
You want to know why he did all that, Johnny? Because he was a more seasoned NBA player than Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, he was. He was better than Scottie Pippen. He averaged a double-double. He averaged 10 points and 13 of rebounds. Scottie Pippen averaged 10 points and 3 rebounds. If you want to count, I'm sorry, 5 rebounds and 2 assists.
Like, I don't understand why he can't recognize his own argument now.
So, in fact, Scottie Pippen was the 5th best scorer on the Bulls that year, but somehow he was the 2nd best player on the Bulls.
Second best player.
So if LeBron's 18, can I take LeBron's 18 and make him the best player since he's LeBron James? Since you want to just make Scottie Pippen better than everybody because it's Scottie Pippen? Again, it's all because they don't have no real narratives, bro. Like, that just doesn't make no sense. You are confusing yourself. Doesn't make no sense. You're basically saying Scottie Pippen is the 2nd best player on the team, so he should be playing better. Then that means the Bulls won once Scottie Pippen became that better player, not because of Michael Jordan. So that's it. It doesn't matter who they have. It doesn't matter who's before them or after them. As long as Scottie Pippen is the 2nd best player and he's playing like the 2nd best player is supposed to, the Bulls win. That's just it. So it's not because of Jordan. Jordan's not the primary reason. The primary reason is Scottie Pippen playing great as the 2nd player. That is the primary reason. So we'll land it there.
He's so dumb he doesn't even realize he was arguing against himself. That's how dumb Brandon is. See, I've realized there's no point in talking.
Wait. He said, why was I summoned? How were you summoned, Sands? If you want to come up, I'll put the link up for you. I don't mind exposing anybody. I'm having some fun. Listen, I got information for days for you, Zesty Jeffries. You guys don't want none of this with Johnny. Listen, I do this for a living. Y'all keep telling y'all we make $5 a day off of what you Zesty Jeffries say.
Great show, bro. I'm landing in here. Great show.
Thank you, sir.
Great show. Thank you for exposing the stupidity. Last thing I'm going to say is you've proven yet again they run off the media narratives, bro. Thank you again for exposing that, how the media propped this man up for 30 years, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. Appreciate that. All right, any last words, OT takes?
Yeah, I say just let them run with their vague narratives because it ends up shooting themselves in the foot. Like, even with quotes and like just looking at the record of the Bulls and their actual team success, like Phil Jackson, Isaiah Thomas would say that Pippen is really what got them winning, which is exactly your point. And somehow they weren't understanding it. That as soon as Pippen was getting better, they were no longer just first round exit. They started winning playoff rounds, series, and they started playing better team basketball. I don't understand why they can't get that through their head. They're going to talk about vague things like impact and not see that, yeah, Michael Jordan had all those stats, but they were losing a lot and winning 30-something games, still making the playoffs. But like they really don't even see the winning. I don't know. It makes no sense.
No, because again, it has to be based off the narratives. They've never had somebody question their narratives like I do. Like when we do in GOAT James Kingdom, all those questions I asked him are very pertinent questions because I was basically trying to figure out his logic. And within his logic, anything that can make Scottie Pippen to blame, he's going to do. Anything that can make Michael Jordan the true primary reason, he's going to do. It has nothing to do with what was seen, what was done, what was actually available for us to understand. It's just based off of whatever it takes to let you guys know Michael Jordan's great. And again, they don't need to lie to do that. Michael Jordan had a great, illustrious NBA career. There is no reason to lie about Michael Jordan's career. There's no reason to lie about his vertical jump. There's no reason to lie about his impact and his intangibilities. All these stuff we've seen, we all notice it. It's great. But at the end of the day, none of that makes him the GOAT. Because there's a lot of players who do the same stuff. Like they don't, that's what they don't get. Like, especially now, when you talk about Jordan's athleticism, there's plenty of players that can jump high and dunk and do all the stuff that y'all say Michael Jordan does. There's a lot of guys who have mid-range jump shots. There's a lot of guys who can cross over and dunk on somebody, including LeBron James. So y'all just be making up stuff, man. I appreciate Coach. Go ahead and land it. Go ahead and land it there.
I just wanted to add one thing to that exact point is that, I'm not sure because we already said Vince Carter and Zach LaVine. I'm not sure if Jordan jumps higher than like Shannon Brown or Derek Jones Jr. I'm just being completely honest. Even though they're very athletic, it's just like I've seen their heads get like to the rim, and Shannon's way shorter, but Derrick Jones is like 1 inch taller. So I don't know. I think we've seen more impressive athletic feats since 40 years ago.
LeBron is yeah, I appreciate it, Ochi Takes, man. Thank you. Okay, let's just start here with you. LeBron is a better overall scorer than Michael Jordan. That's why he has 40,000 points. 19 seasons with 20 seasons with 25 points per game plus more. Nobody's done that in NBA history. No one will ever have 40,000 points nobody will average 27 points per game on 1,400 games plus. So that makes him the better overall scorer. He can get to the basket better than Jordan. He can shoot from the deep better than Jordan. He has everything Jordan has in his game, including the post up, the mid range, fadeaway, all of that. LeBron has all of that. As far as being clutch, he says clutch in the playoff. LeBron is the one most clutch. LeBron has the most playoff in NBA history. What are you talking about? LeBron has the most buzzer beaters in playoff history. LeBron is more clutch than Michael Jordan. These are the type of terms you want to use. Then you want to say, "Oh, you're cooked." That's absolutely a lie. You're a liar. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 blah. All you do is lie, because this is what y'all love to do, right? Y'all love to bring up the idea of, right? When Michael Jordan faced a few All-Stars in his career, right? He faced a few All-Stars in his career, but he never faced the type of All-Stars that he faced. LeBron James has faced teams that had more All-Stars than Jordan has, and he has a winning record versus those teams. Again, Jordan's played 3 teams. I'm sorry, Jordan's played 5 teams that had 3 All-Stars. He's under 500 versus those teams. LeBron has played teams with 3 All-Stars as well. But LeBron has played teams with 4 All-Stars. Jordan has not done that. Never played a team with 4 All-Stars. Jordan has played a total of 58 All-Stars in his NBA career. LeBron has played 91. 91. And even if we want to take it to the All-NBA teams and the All-NBA defensive selection, this is the competition again, y'all. We know Jordan had more All-NBA and All-Defensive help than LeBron. But what about the competition? Again, like I told you, LeBron James has faced teams with 2 All-NBA players more than Michael Jordan. He's faced teams with 3 All-NBA players more than Michael Jordan. He's faced teams with 3 All-Defensive players. Michael Jordan's never done that. LeBron James has faced more teams that had more All-NBA players on their roster than Jordan has. And that's what you guys fail to realize. LeBron James has just faced tougher competition. Let me let Ishmael up because I know Ishmael wanted to speak. What you got for me? How you doing today?
Hey, what's up, hey Johnny? I had a question originally for like people in the panel that like it's kind of a long question because I wanted to make a point at the same time. So like we understand greatness. We understand like greatness is breaking records, winning championships, winning awards like the MVP, All NBA. But it's like when people were making their points on why like they disqualify like LeBron James is because they were trying to measure his failures. Like they were trying, like supposedly his failures. And I understand your point was, well, Jordan has done some of the same things. And so they were trying to make all these arguments that, well, Jordan, you know, he underperformed, but he still was the best player on the court. But anyway, so it's like your premise is like basically LeBron has a lot more failures than Jordan. I wanted to know, how do they measure failures? Like you can measure and put a standard on greatness, but how do you measure? Because they even say, even though 2009 LeBron James played pretty well, they still say that's a failure because that's a 66 win team that should have went to the finals. So it's like, how do you measure failures? Is Jordan the standard, or is just
so no? My question with you is, since Jordan couldn't win 66 games, is that considered a failure?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
You see what I'm saying? But that's the point. Like that. But that you said it right, Ishmael. They've made this conversation a conversation of measuring failures, and everybody's failed.
Yeah, I just even let's just say their premise is basically like LeBron failed. Let's just say I'm not even trying to debate this. I'm gonna give them this. Yeah, I know you would, but let's just say that LeBron James failed more than Michael Jordan. I mean, is that really the argument? Like, that's the thing that you got is because he failed in 2007, 11, and he left teams and stuff. Like, that's the argument. So it's like, so yeah. So I see the comments. So it's like, okay, LeBron, like that's why Jordan's better is because LeBron failed more. Like, really? Like, that's the whole premise. I mean, that seems kind of weak to me.
That's really not an argument. That's what I'm saying. That's not an argument because how can we measure who failed worse when I can say LeBron James never lost to a team that had no All NBA, no All Defensive player on the roster?
I understand what you're saying.
What bigger failure is that? Wait. Explain this to me. What bigger failure is being the league MVP, the league defensive player of the year, All NBA first team, All Defensive first team, scoring champ, steals champ, and you lose to a team? Oh my! Let me even add on top of that. You're an All-Star starter. You're the All-Star MVP. You're the slam dunk champion. All this happening within this same season. You lose to a team without an All-Star. I mean, with only one All-Star, no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on the roster, and not one player could average 20 points per game for the season.
I mean, I see what you're saying, hey Johnny. It's just like you have a standard that where like you're pretty much the best player in the league. And you're marketed that way, and you're playing that way all throughout the season in the first round of the playoffs and whatnot. And then you get to Detroit, and then you just underperform, and you don't take your team to that next level. So it's like, I mean, I see what you're saying, but I'm just saying for argument's sake, even then, it's like, what is the premise here? Is it really just measuring failures and saying like, because all I'm seeing is like the argument for other people is LeBron's disqualified because he didn't go out, even if he lost. He didn't go out in style like Michael Jordan did. Because that's all I'm seeing.
No, that's exactly correct. No, that is what you're seeing. And that's why they're Zesty Jeffries. They can't help themselves. They can't. That's, again, if it was a conversation measuring greatness, Jordan comes up too short. That's why they don't want to do that. So
it's like, yeah, you can talk about the failures. From what I see, like, you can't really be too picky and choosy with greatness, right? You say 11 scoring titles, 5 MVPs. That's a great resume for Michael Jordan. 6 championships, 6 Finals MVPs and stuff. That's a great resume for all time great. But it's like you be picky and choosy and say like, Michael Jordan had 2 back-to-back losing seasons. That's a failure. Michael Jordan never won a game against Larry Bird. It's just like, to me, it just seems like very trivial arguments that just don't get into anywhere. And I think that, if anything, like a lot of those guys should come up with better ways instead of saying they're disqualified because of failure. Like, that's just silly to me.
They should just say exactly what Lamont said, that they're biased, and their biases, they cannot get rid of it. They just can't.
Yeah.
That's just really it. And they don't want to admit to it. They don't want to admit to it. Again, Jordan is the only player in the top 10 that has 5 losing seasons in his NBA career. That's a third of his career. Nobody else has that in the top 10. But they don't consider that like a failure.
That doesn't sound that great, but I mean
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But they don't consider that a failure. That's the problem, Ishmael. You see what I'm saying? Jordan's failures to them are not failures. There's always context or underlying situation that provides that not being considered a failure, which they don't allow us to do for LeBron. We can't say that LeBron James just joined a new team with a new system, a new coach, a new everything, and that's why they didn't win a championship in 2011. Who wins a championship their first year on the team with a new coach and new everything, new roster?
The Warriors, they did.
Well, I mean, they know they had the same roster. They just added Kevin Durant, but the Heat was a brand new team. It's a whole new situation. Everything changes. Dwayne Wade's taking less shots. LeBron's taking less shots. Chris Bosh needs shots. Like, they have a whole different team. That's why they had to change everything that they did the next season for it to be a little bit more successful. So that's just really it. At the end of the day, they don't allow us to have the same biases for LeBron as they do for Jordan. And then whenever we do, we get called LeBron sexuals, glazers, all this little silly stuff. Get off your knees, knee pad.
I wonder. I mean, because people know LeBron's career so much. I want to know, like, what makes Jordan over Kareem? Like, does he have the so-called amount of failures we can point to? Like,
no, for Kareem it's easy. For Kareem it's easy. He didn't lead his team to enough championships. They got magic.
Yeah, I hear that, but it's just
that's
like,
what they got. That's easy.
Weak. I mean, like, because you talk
everything
about
they got is weak. What's weaker? What they got on the 90s?
But I'm just saying, like that's a weak argument because if you want to talk about winning as a star, Kareem won more than Jordan. Technically,
he
he
did.
did more conference
6 and
finals,
4.
more
6 and 4
more
is better than
playoff
6 and
wins,
0.
more
Yeah.
playoff series wins. It's like,
yeah.
And so it's like, and you know, his production in the totals is far greater than Jordan in
said, look,
regular season and playoffs. So I'm just like,
hold your daddy accountable. Yeah, hold Jordan accountable. That's what we're trying to tell y'all. Hold
I mean,
Jordan
what
accountable.
does that mean? Like, what are you talking about?
Again,
Like,
and then they get mad at me. That's why I told you. You're gonna eventually get this. I see what you're doing, Ishmael. You're walking into this conversation very objective. You're trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. That's gonna last you only a year. After a year, you're gonna realize there is no doubt with them. They just make up anything. After a while, you're gonna start seeing the frustration of trying to have a conversation with somebody that really doesn't want to have this conversation. They want to get personal with you. They want to start saying how you don't know shit, how you're just a stupid person, you're a glazer. They're going to start talking about you. And after a while, you're going to get tired of it because they don't want to talk about the game, bro. They don't want to talk about the game. They're mad that basically we're better fans for LeBron James than they are for Michael Jordan. That's basically what they're upset
about. Well, I mean, look, I mean, LeBron was never even my favorite player when I grew up.
That's what they don't get. See, look, there you go. That's what they don't get. That's what they don't get.
He was never my favorite player. Like,
yeah,
really,
we're not attached to LeBron like that. Like they really think that we're like they think that we think of of LeBron the way they think of Jordan. It's not like that. That's the competition they want to have. Who can be the more delusional fan? And then when you show them that you're more, delusional,
I've been on here. I've disagreed with you. Like if it was on the show last week, I was talking about ain't no way LeBron can run a 4.4. Like I was the main one saying that. Like I don't believe that. Like I was the one.
That's what I'm saying. I was being like a Zesty Jeffries and telling y'all that he could do anything.
Yeah,
right?
I feel you. And
that sounds. You see how crazy that sounds, all right? To be that way, it's crazy. It's psychotic.
But that's okay. You're entitled to believe that. Like people believe the fairy tale. Jordan jumped a 48-inch vertical. He ain't never done that, or ran a 4.3. That's a lie, man. He ain't never done that. That's crazy. If you ever played a sport in your life or ran any track, you know he ain't never ran no 4.3. I'm just saying, but. Yeah, like Bron has never been my favorite player. When I had a favorite player, he was. I mean, he's just I just think his career is phenomenal. But other than that, like you're entitled to believe if you think that, or it is a capability. He has the ability to probably do that.
And James Kingdom, people are not entitled to that shit because we're not entitled to it. We tell people you have to be objective because we have to be objective. I can't be.
Yeah, I see that now.
This guy says every show is about LeBron praising stop lies. I thought only thing we talk about is Jordan around here. You see how their conversations. They can't listen. It's like I don't know if you have any children, but it's like arguing with children.
No, I don't have children.
I have one. I have several children. I've been able to raise. I'm a grandfather. I even got a grandson. And arguing with Zesty Jeffries sometimes is like arguing with my child. That like they just can't accept being wrong. They can't accept it. They can't accept that, damn, maybe I was lied to. Maybe this isn't what it really was supposed to be. But if you do that, then you have to be a decent human being. But we all know Zesty Jeffries are not decent human beings. They're deadbeat fathers. They're criminals. They're snitches, rats. All right? Wow. And now we know for sure that they're also drug addicts.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, you ain't had to do it like that. That's just... That's crazy. That's wild that happened.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Michael Jordan's son out here in the middle of the daytime doing this. Look at the smile on his face. Look how happy he is.
Man.
Meanwhile, his fan base, they're hurt. They're crushed.
Kind of embarrassing right there.
They're crushed. They're crushed because obviously, they gave us something. The Zesties gave us something. Look, there you go again. There you go again, getting personal. Of course, I'm gonna get personal. What else am I supposed to do? This is Friday Night Exposure with the Exposed. Any last personal so I can get up out of here?
Oh my God.
Any last words, Ishmael, please?
Oh, I appreciate the show. Hey, Johnny. Keep doing your thing. I enjoy it. Like I said, I just think that's a weak premise just to talk about, the guy failed more. So, he failed more, so he can't be the GOAT. So he's disqualified from being. That's silly, man. Come on, man. Like, stop it. Like, just stop it, please.
That is true. Good job. All right, bro. I appreciate you, Ishmael.
All
right. Jamal, bro, I have to get up out of here. We're going to end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys see here, ladies and gentlemen, we do big things on a Friday night exposure. I don't play games with Zesty Jeffries. I've been doing this for over 2 years now on GOAT James Kingdom. I'm tired of it. I don't have time to listen to the lies. I don't have time to keep hearing all the same stuff that people keep saying. You keep repeating yourself, and I already heard your lie. Let's move on to a better topic, a better discussion. None of you could prove that Michael Jordan is the GOAT. He may be your GOAT. You may think that he is the player of all time, but you've never seen nobody greater than him. But again, you don't watch the game. You're not a real basketball fan. You don't even like the stats. But that is your problem, not our problem here in GOAT James Kingdom. Because like I told y'all, when we created a criteria to judge players by the greatest accomplishments that existed in NBA history, LeBron James ended up being the GOAT. We didn't create a criteria just to make LeBron the GOAT. No, we try to find a criteria to determine what's the greatest player to play the game. And nobody has accomplished more than LeBron James. He is the closest thing to being the greatest player ever. There is nobody greater than him. Never going to be that. But this is what we do in GOAT James Kingdom. We don't hide or run from anything. So if you guys want more of A Johnny, you guys can catch me on Sunday's show, the GOAT James Kingdom show, noon Eastern time. We'll be talking about LeBron James winning the gold because they will be playing tomorrow for the gold. And y'all are going to be upset when LeBron James now has more gold than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. We talk about the bronze all you want to. Talk about all the 2011 all you want to. It's the greatest player of all time, not the least failure player of all time. And the player that failed the least in NBA history is Bill Russell. So the player that won the most and that accomplished the most, as far as winning, is Bill Russell, and the player that failed the least and lost the least is Bill Russell. So by that standard, Bill Russell should be your GOAT, but he's not, because he's not Michael Jeffrey Jordan. You only want to make Michael Jeffrey Jordan the GOAT because that's all you have. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, D. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for being a part of the channel. I don't know how to say your name, so I don't want to mess it up. I think I'm going to say it is Dover. Shout out to you, Dover. Again, this is the GOAT James platform. Become a member of the channel, ladies and gentlemen. You become a member of the channel, you get special perks, get a lot of things that go a part of it. We have a nice group of guys. We're going to get this thing together. If you are part of the GOAT James Kingdom membership, you're eligible for such things as getting grabs, videos made for you, gifs. All of these things are available to our GOAT James Kingdom members. We got hats and T-shirts for our members as well. We take care of our GOAT James Kingdom members. I'm A. Johnny the Exposed. I do this every Friday night. I don't play with none of you Zesty Jeffries. I don't have no reason to lie, to do anything other than tell the actual truth, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I want to do when I show up here is give you proof. So today's show was about Michael Jordan's vertical. And we realized that if Michael Jordan had a 48 vertical, he should be able to get his head above it. Which he has not been able to do in any footage or any film that we found of Michael Jordan at all, including this one.
Oh, I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. She just hit my heart, oh. Full force and she got me like I be like, baby, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. Baby, like girl, you so fine. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Girl, you rockin' like.
So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we are the GOAT James Kingdom channel. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. This has been another Friday night exposure with the Exposer. You have now been exposed.
If you guys want to go ahead and catch up with us with FYF Sports tomorrow, we have another show on FYF with In the Zone. I believe that's the name of the show with Young Africa and Herm. You guys can catch us then. Catch us Sunday afternoon on GOAT James Kingdom. Catch all of the platforms and all of the shows that end up being on FYF Sports Debate, just like you do here on a Friday night exposure with the Exposure. I appreciate you guys taking your time, having another great Friday night with me. We're going to get up out of here. Peace and bless.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.